Hello. किसका वो उसको अपने बुलाया मुझे भी
The Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineer. Technology for humanity's benefit. Through its renowned publications, conferences, technology standards, and educational initiatives, IEEE and its member inspire innovation and connect a global community. IEEE India Council, established on 20th May 1976. The IEEE India Council is the umbrella organization coordinating IEEE activities across India. It supports and aligns the efforts of 14 local IEEE sections to maximize impact and resource efficiency. The India Council is one of the 6 councils within IEEE Region 10, that is Asia Pacific. So, ladies and gentlemen, a very warm morning to one and all present here. I, Dr. Smriti Sachan, welcome you all in the very event of IEEE India Council XCOM Meet 2025. Now, I would like to invite the core member of IEEE India Council, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Ombudsman and past Vice President of IEEE MGA, Mr. Rajendra K. Asthana, Advisor, IEEE India Council, Professor Dr. Prerna Gaur, Chair, IEEE India Council, Mr. Kartikeya Agarwal, CEO, GL Bajaj Educational Institute, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair-elect, IEEE India Council, and Director, GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management, Dr. M.N. Hoda, Chair, IEEE Delhi Section, Mr. Nandan S., Secretary, IEEE India Council, and Dr. Shashank Awasthi, Vice Chair, IEEE India Council, Sister Society Coordination, to be seated on dais. Please, sir. Please, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Kartikeya Agarwal, CEO, GL Bajaj Educational Institute, to please welcome Professor Dr. Prerna Gaur, Chair, IEEE India Council, by presenting a bouquet. Please, sir. Also, I would like to invite Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair-elect IEEE India Council and Director GLB Item, to please welcome Mr. Kartikeya Agrawal, CEO, GL Bajaj Educational Institute. Please now. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am to please welcome Mr. Deepak Mathur, Ombudsman, IEEE India Council. Please, ma'am. Also, I would like to invite Dr. Mahavir Singh Naruka, Dean of Student Welfare, GLBI team, to please welcome Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair-elect, IEEE India Council. Please, sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Shashank Awasthi, sir, to please welcome Mr. Rajendra K. Asthana, Advisor, IEEE India Council. Please, sir. Also, I would like to request Awasthi, sir, to please welcome Dr. M.N. Hoda, sir, Chair, IEEE Delhi Section. Okay. Again, I would like to invite Dr. Mahavir Singh Naruka, sir, to please welcome Mr. Nandan S., Secretary, IEEE India Council. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. As light dispels darkness, so does knowledge illuminate the path of progress. Let this lamp be a symbol of wisdom, innovation, and new beginnings. To mark the auspicious beginning of this esteemed gathering, I now request all our esteemed dignitaries to join the lightning ceremony. Also, I would like to request Dr. Mahavir Singh Naruka, sir, and Ms. Vishakha, Student Secretary, IEEE Student Branch, to join the dais for the ceremony. Please, sir. Please, ma'am. May this light leadership is not a position. It is a force that inspires, uplifts, and transforms. Dr. Preeti Bajaj, she is the director of GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management, Greater Noida, who is also an accomplished academic leader, visionary strategist, and trailblazer in technical education, and also the chair-elect of IEEE India Council 2025. So I would like to invite Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am for the welcome address. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Smriti. On behalf of GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management and IEEE India Council, also personal behalf, I take opportunity to welcome honorable dignitaries present on the dais, the EXICOM members, section chairs, their representatives, SAC chair, WI chair, subcommittee members, the leadership team of GL Bajaj. I'm little nervous, although usually I'm not, because both the portfolios are new for me. Thank you all for electing me as a chair-elect of IEEE India Council, and also selecting me, sir, for Director of GL Bajaj. And my duty is also very difficult to introduce and welcome both the sides. Let me take a minute to introduce who we are. Top performer in AKTU results for last 10 years, GL Bajaj consistently ranked 1 under AKTU institutes in northern region. Published more than 2,500 research papers in reputed journals, filed patents over 500, NAC A+ accredited, diamond rating for QSI gauge and platinum for the innovations. The 100+ startups incubated, supported, national hackathon participation and rank holders, tech-driven learning environment, NVIDIA AI Learning Center, and more than 14 centers which are established by the industry. And very recently, we got in Palo Alto Academy and Wipro Center of Excellence for Oracle. 8,000+ students and 400 faculty, that's in short GL Bajaj is. Success isn't always about the greatness, it's all about consistency. Consistent hard work leads to the success, greatness will come. That's why Dwani Johnson. True for a perfectionist, with a process-driven approach which has given us public image as fastest growing group, and that's our Honorable Vice Chairman in his absence. Thank you, sir, for all the support. Coming to Mr. Kartikeya Agrawal, CEO, GL Bajaj Educational Institutions. Mr. Kartikeya Agrawal holds, again, he's a Tech One, so this is a very correct function of IEEE India Council, wherein we have our Honorable CEO, who is gracing us, an MSc in Entrepreneurship and Innovation, and that's what reflected in each action of his, a young and visionary leader who has transformed GL Bajaj into a thriving hub of innovation. Sir, on behalf of IEEE India Council and the team, we welcome you to be at this function. If your action inspires others to dream more, learn more, do more, and become more, then you are a leader. By John Adams, and true for our leader, Professor Prerna Gaur, an influential educator, visionary leader, and passionate advocate for technical excellence, is the chair of IEEE India Council. Many ones on her record. She was First Lady Treasurer on India Council. She was First Lady India Council Chair, first one to receive Diversity and Inclusivity Award from India, and right now Member at Large for Women in Engineering for Global, and many ones on her record. So thank you, and she won many awards as well, and right now Director for NSUT West Campus, former Vice Chair for Educational Activities, and past Delhi Section Chair as well. Very open, down to earth, and taking everyone together, and that's what we can see. So many people are attending this third meeting of EXICOM and WIE and SAC chairs too. Instructions does. So, ma'am, welcome to GL Bajaj. You had been many a times, but this as a chair, thank you. Instructions does much, but motivation does everything. And this is by Wolfgang and a German poet, and true for Mr. Deepak Mathur. Past Vice President, IEEE MGA, a face of India in global world, who is mentor to me, and not to me, but thousands of such volunteers. He believes in developing the leaders, and his many global positions are there, and probably I'll take few. But he's a seasonal technocrat, graduate of IIT Roorkee, inspiring mentor, steadfast leader, currently serving as an ombudsman of IEEE India Council. Welcome, sir, for sparing your time in spite of your busy schedule. The very essence of leadership is that you have to have a vision, and you can't blow an uncertain template, and that's for our advisor, Mr. R.K. Asthana, Rajendra K. Asthana. Morning when I called him Bhishma Pitamaha of, IEEE for India Council, and a past chair of India Council, veteran technologist, wise advisor. Whenever we travel together, he's the first one to start his day, and he's the last one to end his day. And that's how his energy level, we believe that in his age, we should also be that energetic. And he's a life member. Life member for IEEE is those who are first time attending this is your membership, number of membership years plus your age. The sum has to be 100. we all are, looking forward that we should also be life member. I don't know whether that time would come or not, but we look forward to have the stalwarts who are present amongst us as in life members. So, sir, welcome to GL Bajaj. You can run the office without the boss, but you cannot run the office without secretary. So that's what is very true for Mr. Nandan and Dr. Nandan. So Dr. Nandan, a dynamic technocrat and committed leader, is the secretary for both India Council and IEEE Kerala section for 2025, and he serves as an assistant director at LBS Center. Welcome, Nandan, to this meeting, and thank you so much for your time. Professor Huda would be joining us soon, and he is the Delhi section chair, a visionary and dynamic leader, currently serving as a chair for IEEE Delhi section and director of Bharatiya Vidyapith Institute of Computer Applications and Management, and editor of many journals, very active and passionate volunteer for IEEE. We welcome him in his absence. He will be joining us shortly. You may have to fight a battle more than once to win it, and that's very true for Dr. Shashank Avasthi, a strategic leader, a passionate educator, and a vice chair for Sister Society for IEEE India Council, serving as a professor and dean strategy at GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management, a young and new upcoming leader in IEEE in Uttar Pradesh section. So welcome, and this meeting, which we all can witness, is all his leadership, and he is the one who has conceived the thought and ensure that execution goes with his team. So thank you, Dr. Shashank, for all this show. I welcome the leadership team who are sitting amongst us, right from registrar, the heads of the department, the in charges, committee members, Dr. Naruka, who has conceived, Dr. Shashank, I can see Punendu, and everyone present over here who have executed their duties to the best. And thank you, section chairs and the senior members in the IEEE who have executed many roles, past chairs of India Council. I can see and name the few who are sitting in first row is Dr. Rachna, Professor Kasim, Jagwar sir, Mini madam, everyone present over there. So welcome to GL Bajaj. Few myths about IEEE before I start with and formally close my welcome. That IEEE is only for conferences. No, IEEE has much more beyond that. IEEE is only restricted for electrical and electronics because name seems to be Institute of Electrical and Electronics. No, it's much beyond civil, mechanical, management, every branch, computer science, AIML, every field, you name the field. And 70% standards in this world when we are sitting in this auditorium, those are given by IEEE as on today. So standards comes from IEEE. So those who believes in technology, those who believes in innovation, we are there as in IEEE at local level and global level. So it is many of us who are sitting over there. So LIC has a quote, although we should not name a brand. Zindagi ke saath bhi, zindagi ke baad bhi. So there are many passionate volunteers who start their day with IEEE and they end their day with the IEEE. And we also have representative from our sister organization who have shown their interest to sign the MOU with IEEE to take the IEEE to the next level. And this is an initiative again from our chair and Dr. Shashank. And I take opportunity to welcome them. From NITTER we have Dr. Maitri Datta, and from IST we have Dr. SM Array. So welcome sir, and we'll be having few more representatives in the afternoon, and we have a special meeting for them as well. So so thank you IEEE India Council for adding GL Bajaj in its supporters list. 2 lines before I close, and once again have a warm welcome. जिंदगी की असली उड़ान अभी बाकी है, जिंदगी के कई इम्तिहान अभी बाकी है, अभी तो नापी है जिंदगी मुट्ठी भर ज़मीं हमने, अभी तो सारा आसमान बाकी है. This is true for IEEE India Council and also for GL Bajaj. Thank you once again and warm welcome.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a warm welcome. Empowerment through education is the first step toward innovation and impact. Professor Dr. Prerna Gaur, she is ready to break new grounds, combining academic excellence with a deep-rooted spirit of service and leadership. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with a huge round of applause to Professor Dr. Prerna Gaur ma'am for the inaugural address. Please, ma'am.
Good morning and warm welcome to you all. I take this opportunity to thank first our own Mr. Deepak Mathur. His presence in any meeting makes it successful. Sir, your presence and your inspiration and your motivation is all in our minds. Whenever you are there, we feel elated. Thank you, sir, for your gracious presence. The students who are new to IEEE, I want to tell you that IEEE has around 5 lakh members all over the world, and it is spread over 160 countries. India Council has around 1 lakh members, and Deepak Mathur sir is one of the person who has reached to the height of Vice President IEEE. Big round of applause for him. And he is here today amongst us to encourage us, to motivate us. Next, I would like to thank Shri Kartikeya ji for his gracious presence here in the inaugural ceremony of WIE and SAC meetup. Sir, I would like to tell you that this meetup is happening for the first time under India Council, that too in NCR region, and many past chairs and current chairs and many dignitaries from India Council are present today. Thank you for providing us this opportunity to organize this activity in such a large scale. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to thank all management of GITM for giving us this opportunity to celebrate this third India Council meeting along with WIE and SAC chair meetup. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to thank Dr. Preeti Bajaj for her gracious presence. This meeting, when we inception of this meeting, she is with us, conceptualizing everything with her minute observations, and fortunately we are having her here as a director GITM also. So, thank you, madam. You are always there to motivate us, to encourage us, to give us innovative ideas. Thank you so much. We have Mr. Asthana amongst us. We were talking about history of IEEE. If you want to know any history of IEEE, you can approach Asthana sir for the same. And he is stalwart of IEEE, and many bylaws he has crafted himself, and he has been the past chair of India Council. Thank you, sir, for your gracious presence. And he started LMAG Delhi section, India Council section, and he encouraged Delhi section to become LMAG, and many sections. And he also have the data which are potential AGs to become LMAG. So he is working on making more affinity groups under LM. Thank you, sir. We have special person, Dr. Shashank Avasthi amongst us. This meeting started with his idea in the month of February. He contacted me that their institute and management has agreed to host such a meeting at a large scale, and they will help us in providing the venue, and they will also take the Exicom to Vrindavan. So it clicked that idea clicked my mind, and immediately I thought that if they are ready to give us that much value, welcome sir, welcome sir. So why not we should give value to GITM and the volunteers of India Council. For the first time we have subcommittees in India Council. So we started thinking what should be done in 2 days. So finally it has come up that we will have SAC meetup and WI meetup. And since then we started functioning, and Naruka ji and Shashank Avasti ji was with us every time when we conducted the meetings to host this event. Then the things were moved on, and Nandan took over. Nandan is the Secretary of India Council. He's sitting on the dais, and he is connected so well with everyone. And final shape has been given with him, his coordination with everyone. So you can see the gathering present here. Everyone was connected with him, and every formatting, every document was prepared by him, and minute change was there. It's so tedious task, but he was available 24/7, and he remembered everything and did his job so graciously. Thank you, Mr. Nandan. Actually, this meeting is happening in NCR region, so I thought to invite Professor Huda and Professor Yogesh to sit on dais to motivate the gathering, because it is happening for the first time in NCR region. Thank you, sir. Sir, you were very busy. You were in Chandigarh, and you accepted to be here also the next day. Thank you so much. You have made it. And many people were actually waiting for Huda sir to come here. They know him already, that he is very active in CSI also, apart from IEEE. So thank you so much, sir. I would like to thank all section chairs who have supported the volunteers to reach the venue by providing them funding or travel allowance. Thank you so much, all section chairs. Without your cooperation, this meeting was not possible. All section chairs who are not present or present here, thank you so much to all of you, because coordination of section chairs is always required for conducting such meetings. All vice chairs who are there and who have contributed by sending the reports of India Council activities, thank you so much to all vice chairs. All participants from sections, WIs, SAC, subcommittee members, thank you so much for your gracious presence. Participants from student branches who are attending this, they will learn a lot today. Today we are having after this session we have inter-society meeting, we have meeting for the bylaws of India Council, we have WIE meetup, SAC meetup, then we will have training sessions for the volunteers, and finally we will have India Council meeting in the evening, and tomorrow people will be moving for Vrindavan visit. So thank you so much everyone for making it happening. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the illuminating perspective. A legacy of leadership is built not just in years, but in the lives you inspire and the wisdom you share. Mr. Rajendra K. Asthana. So please put your hands together for Mr. Rajendra K. Asthana, Advisor, IEEE India Council, for a special address. Please, sir.
Thank you for inviting me, and good morning to all of you and all the esteemed my colleagues sitting in the dais and all the participants here. Because this being an India Council meeting, I thought I will just talk something about the India Council. Because IEEE came to India first time in 1976, and the first OU in India was not India Council, it was Delhi section, which was formed on 13th May 76, followed by India Council on 20th May. Then all other sections came. Next in the 76 were Bangalore and Bombay. So we have been growing since then. Today we have 14 sections, Delhi being the oldest one, first one, and the Bhubaneswar is the last one. Then from very beginning, India Council was running a printed newsletter known as IEEE India Bulletin, which was later on replaced by e-newsletter sometimes after 2000 7 or so. Today, IEEE India Council is having almost 6 MOUs with the other professional bodies, 2005 valid up to 2007, then followed by several others, the sister unit agreements between IEEE MTT and IET, sister society agreement with Computer Society and IET. Then we have an MOU with AICTE, we have MOU with Institution of Engineers India, and the last one with the Hope Foundation and Shri Prahlad Chavaria Awards. It was started somewhere in November 20 and it's continuing today. After it's expired, they are being renewed and it's continuing today. But some of the MOUs may not be valid today because some in between they have not been continuously renewed. So I understand that efforts are being made to renew all those MOUs once again this year. Then in 1976, India Council started a flagship event known as Annual Convention and Exhibition, which continued till 2004, and it was being held in association with one of the sections in India, jointly with India Council and one of the sections in India. Later in 2004, it was renamed as Indicon, and the first Indicon was held at Kharagpur, and the last Indicon at Kharagpur was in 2024. We have been running student congresses right from the beginning. It was only a student congress. It was run once in a year. Then some of the times during my chairmanship in 2000, we made it 2, so that students don't have to travel long distance and they could join one of the nearby. Then gradually it grew and became student and young professional congress. Later on it was converted to students, young professional, women in engineering, and lastly it became SYW, students, young professional, women in engineering and life members conference. Then India Council has its flagship conference known as Indicon, which is going on regularly. Recently, couple of years back, India Council is introduced another conference known as Indiscon, which is supposed to be held in first of the half year and the Indicon in the second half of the year. Then we are also running All India Students, Young Professional, Women in Engineering and Life Member Conference, where all the 4 affinity groups join, and it's being held and all affinity groups are joining there. Now, initially there were a lot of funding problems, and one of the Indicons at Delhi in 2005, it was decided that India Council should hold its events independently other than the joined with the section. But that could not be implemented till 2015. Mr. Deepak Mathur was the chair of the India Council in 2015. He took out that old recommendation and implemented. Since then, India Council has been a self-funding activity and it's growing day by day. We hope that in 2025-26, under the chairmanship of Prerna Gaur, and then by Dr. Preeti Bajaj, we will achieve newer heights. Now, as a life member committee chair, last year we had the first life member conference at Austin from 14th to 16th April. And lot of people showed interest in group mentoring initiatives. So we have started that last year, and we had 3 group mentoring sessions at Region 7 at Ottawa, Region 8 at Budapest, and Region 10 at Tokyo. And we are continuing with that, and we are planning more activities this year. Now this year 2025, we have our face-to-face meeting at Panama City, which was also joined by students, young professionals, women in engineering and life members. And during one of the sessions, it was felt that we should start a mentoring program for students with the help of mostly life engineers and some women in engineering. So we are working on that, and we had done some work on that, and the findings were that they are getting very good technical knowledge at the colleges, but that lacks some soft skills like communication, problem solving, organization, problem solving, leadership, and operations equipment. So we are working on that, and we are trying to work out a student mentoring program, but it will take some time. It's not that there has been a position of student branch mentors in IEEE volunteer roster, but somehow it has not been working very satisfactorily, and MGA operation manual doesn't show any such positions. But still today there are 35 individuals holding this position across 3,000 plus student branches. So we are trying to work on those, and hopefully we'll come out with some program to meet this. So thank you. This is all what I want to say about India Council and the life members group of IEEE. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the knowledge we have imparted. Thank you. Empowering innovation through knowledge, leadership, and impact. We have with us Dr. M.N. Huda, sir, Chair, IEEE Delhi Section. So I would like to request Dr. Shashank Awasthi, sir, to please welcome him by presenting a bouquet. Please, sir. Yeah. Thank you, sir. And I'm extremely sorry. Earlier, I forgot to welcome our own Dr. Shashank Awasthi, sir. So I would like to invite Dr. Sansar Singh, sir, to please welcome Dr. Shashank Awasthi, Vice Chair in IEEE India Council Sister Society Coordination. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. So now I would like to invite Dr. M.N. Huda, sir, Chair, IEEE Delhi Section, for the special address. Please, sir.
Good morning, one and all. On the dais, very vibrant Chair of India Council, Professor Inaugural, our own, like a family member, the former chairperson of IEEE Delhi Section, and she is as vibrant as possible in every organization wherever she is. She has been vibrant and kept chapter or section also vibrant when she has been as part of the section. In whichever society chapter she is, she keeps on making the vibrancy visible to each one of us. We also have the chair-elect, Professor Bajaj, Mr. Rajendra Asthana, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Mr. Pankaj Agarwal, and the very vibrant secretary I haven't met earlier, but now I can see in the WhatsApp group of India Council, so vibrant secretary Mr. Nandan and Mr. Shashank. Very senior leadership of India, IEEE India Council, and from various IEEE sections of the country, and all other officials of India Council, and the management, students, faculty from this premier institutions, and few students volunteer. It's my privilege to be part of you all for this third meeting of India Council. I have been to this institution around 10 years ago and inaugurated a CSI student branch in Department of Computer Science and Engineering. And after that I am coming here, a wonderful upgradation and all different look from outside to inside. So congratulations to the management, for which I always cite my two couplets कि जो सफ़र की शुरुआत करते हैं वो मंजिल तो पा ही लेते हैं, जो सफ़र की शुरुआत करते हैं वो मंजिल तो पा ही लेते हैं, क्योंकि अच्छे मुसाफिर का तो रास्ते भी इंतज़ार करते हैं. This is for entire management of the As chair of IEEE Delhi section, it's also my prime duty to welcome all the delegates, all the officers, executive members of IEEE India Council who is here in Delhi NCR region. Though UP is not part of Delhi section, but Noida always we consider, and earlier it has been the part of Delhi section. So as chair of Delhi section, I feel privileged to welcome you all, and from my behalf also, I would like to express my gratitude to GL Bajaj Institute and entire management for giving us this opportunity for having this third India Council meeting right at your institutions. Dear friends, when we talk about IEEE, this is not only a coincidence, this is also a golden opportunity that IEEE India Council third meeting is being held in Delhi NCR, and Delhi section in 1976, which was the ever time first section of the country of IEEE, is now going to celebrate the 50th year, and during that 50th year, the Golden Jubilee celebration, the third meeting of India Council is happening. It's a matter of privilege, so a big round of applause for all of us. The first section was started almost 49 years ago, 50th year we are entering, and then the third meeting of India Council is happening in that particular, located to in that particular region where the first section was started. Dear friends, when we come to IEEE is very, very vibrant. Many of you are very, very senior to me who may be knowing how vibrant it is, to which extent serving to the people. But my observation of last 20 years, particularly in context of Indian vibrancy to IEEE, that we need to focus on two fundamental aspects. First, how can we connect students in a massive way, because India has a huge population, huge number of institutions all across the country. So India Council can take lead because it connects to all sections of the country to ensure that how can we connect institutions, and it's a good welcome step that you are having a meeting in an institution, and that too at the knowledge park of the this Greater Noida. So how can we connect IEEE with the students and in a massive way? So we should chalk out the program next 1 year, maybe around 25 to 30% of the institution should have IEEE student branches. Next 1 year, maybe 60%, and maybe then we may aspire for 80% and more technical institution to get connected with IEEE. This is the first concern which I have. Second is that how to keep on adding value additions to the students' profile so that the students who are graduating after 4 years willingly convert their membership into a professional membership, the corporate membership. That is the second concern which we would like to put forward. And while going through the schedule, I saw that almost till evening before Execom starts, you are deliberating on a student-related activities, on the SAC activities. It's a welcome step. So the second important concern is how to add value addition. How can we contribute as a professional in that particular process so that the students willingly come forward and convert their student membership into a corporate membership, not the other way around, that we keep on persuading, keep on convincing. So through that we need to understand that what is missing and what we have to further strengthen so that the students should come forward. And the third point for the discussion which I look forward, that how to ensure that the kind of the connect which IEEE has across the world with the industry, how can we ensure that the industry connect can be established with the help of IEEE, so that the people from the industry should start believing, and the kind of the connect which all across the world IEEE has, the similar connect should be within India as well. For that also, because IEEE India Council works pan-India basis, so they can take lead. To me, it is important that in whichever capacity we are, we should dedicate ourselves, find at least an hour on daily basis that should be put forward for the adding value addition to the members at large, those who are connected with IEEE. And to many of us, the inspiration comes from many of the volunteers, including the chair, that I don't know how many hours, 1 hour is very small, how many hours she devotes for professional societies like IEEE. And if we do not do that, probably at the end of our career, we will realize that we missed something. Because it's important that professionally, in whichever domain we are working, in that particular domain, we must be contributing, we must be thinking for the upgradation of the knowledge of the peer professionals. When COVID started disrupting everything in and around us in March 2020, then Delhi section started a program many of the chairpersons right from 2020 till now are here. They are aware of this fact that we have started a program in collaboration with Bharatiya Vidyapeeth and Delhi section that every Saturday evening 6 to 7 we will have a knowledge dissemination session, a webinar mode. Of course, at that time it was only possible. And then from almost June 2020, the evening, Saturday evening webinar 6 to 7 we have started, and close to 172 such sessions since then we have already conducted, and close to 4 lakhs people, if I remove the unique count and sum up all the participants who have attended 172 plus webinars of Delhi section, 4 lakhs people have connected with us in one or other webinar put together, and 23 when we submitted report to IEEE headquarters. So 23 Education Activity Board EAB award was also received to Delhi section for this very particular activity, considering this as the most sustainable activity in the world, which was started in the backdrop of the COVID to connect people and ensure that people should not go into depression, should remain actively involved in a domain which is positive, which fosters learning, and that activity is still being continued. The purpose is to connect people from across the domain and on any topic which could be of interest to many people. So like this, many other activities for the students need to be done, because unless we do something good for the students, unless we bring them to the mainstream of IEEE in Indian context, they will not get privilege for the purpose of converting their student membership into the corporate membership. That is a matter of concern for all of us. And having said that, I would like to say that we have got limited time. Within that limited time, we have to perform and we have to create an impact in the society. And when I'm talking creating an impact in the society in the limited world, that impact should be for the positive purposes, for which I have written 4 couplets again during the COVID only. कि कल न हम होंगे न कोई गिला होगा, लाइफ एक लिमिटेड पीरियड के लिए हम आए हैं और उसी पीरियड में हमें जो कुछ कंट्रीब्यूट करना है वो करना चाहिए हमें. सो वी शुड नॉट मिस एनी मोमेंट ऑफ दैट. सो कल न हम होंगे न कोई गिला होगा, बस सिमटी हुई खट्टी मीठी यादों का सिलसिला होगा. हम मीटिंग में बैठते हैं, बहुत सारे ओपिनियन में हम डिफर करते हैं, एंड वी मस्ट डिफर व्हेन वी सिट इन द मीटिंग, बट फाइनली वी कंक्लूड टू डू समथिंग गुड फॉर द सोसाइटी. दैट इज द स्पिरिट विथ विच वी मूव फॉरवर्ड. कि कल न हम होंगे न कोई गिला होगा, बस सिमटी हुई खट्टी मीठी यादों का एक सिलसिला होगा. जो भी वक्त मिला है आओ अच्छा कुछ कर गुजरें, जाने कल तकदीर का क्या फैसला होगा. थैंक यू सो मच. विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट and enjoy Delhi. Still Delhi is not very hot. Delhi NCR is still going through one of the best possible weather conditions. So those who are coming from various parts of the country, enjoy Delhi. I have seen the program for Vrindavan tomorrow, and madam has written that the weather is changing in entire UP, but Professor Prerna has rightly replied that once the host is taking care of everything, the weather doesn't matter. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best. Have a great day ahead, today and tomorrow. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for your deeply meaningful words. Thank you. Now we have with us the person who is leading with his strategy, teaching with purpose, and inspiring across borders. So please put your hands together for Dr. Shashank Awasthi, Vice Chair, IEEE India Council, Sister Society Coordination, for the special address. Please, sir.
Good morning, one and all present here. Because we are going tomorrow to Vrindavan, so I will start with जय 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 श्री राधा वल्लभ, तन मन ये बलिहार है, आप आज जो यहाँ पधारे, स्वागत सौ सौ बार है, स्वागत सौ सौ बार है. It is an absolute honor and privilege to stand before you this distinguished gathering. I would like to welcome Honorable R.K. Asthana ji, respected Deepak Mathur ji, the young dynamic CEO of the institution, Mr. Karthik Agrawal ji. इनके लिए कुछ लाइनें सटीक बैठती हैं कि मैं तूफ़ानों में चलने का आदी हूँ, मैं तूफ़ानों में चलने का आदी हूँ, तो मत मेरी मंजिल आसान करो. हैं फूल रोकते कांटे मुझे चलाते, हैं फूल रोकते कांटे मुझे चलाते, मर्द और पहाड़ मेरी चलने की चाह बढ़ाते. सच कहता हूँ जब मुश्किल ना होती तो मेरे पग थक जाते हैं, मैं तूफ़ानों में चलने का आदी हूँ, तो मत मेरी मंजिल आसान करो. I would like to welcome the Chair of India Council, Honorable Prerna Gaurji, Chair Delhi Section, Dr. Huda Sahab, and Young Dynamic Secretary of IEEE India Council, Nandan SG. I would also like to welcome all the sister societies representative and all my dear colleagues, HODs, deans, student volunteers in this August gathering. Today, we gather under the banner of IEEE India Council, an institution driven by the one powerful idea to advance technology for the benefit of humanity only. But let us take a moment to recognize that this pursuit is not new. It is ancient. It is very pure, and it is embedding into the very DNA of our civilization. Our Vedas, the oldest known text of knowledge, begin with the rules, but begin with the questions only. Kasmin bhagavata vijante sarvamidat tadat. It means this is very heart of engineering and science, the question to find out the fundamental truth, the root principles, the source code of the reality. And this is the purpose of IEEE, India Council and IEEE. IEEE mission is not merely a professional endeavor. It is a dharma that demand us to innovate, not for profit alone, but for the people only. To develop not just a smart system, but to develop wise system. To push boundaries, but also respect balance. Like balance between science and spirit, logic and love, and technology and truth. In the Ramayana, when bridge to Lanka had to be built, it was not done by a lone hero only. It was collective engineering marvel, designed by Nal Neel, executed by Vanraj, empowered by faith, and driven by purpose. The Setu they built was not just of stones. It was built with belief, collaboration, and clarity of the mission. Today, each of us, IEEE, is building our own bridge between imagination and implementation, between suffering and solution, between humanity needs and technology answers. Here, as a Vice Chair of Sister Society Coordination, I am happy to highlight the importance of Sister Society collaboration. IEEE, not just a standalone community, but a powerful ecosystem that interact with the sister societies to allow us to bridge knowledge gaps, encourage interdisciplinary exchange, and amplify our collective impact. Our goal through sister society collaboration has been clear: to build meaningful symbolic relations that promote shared learning and open new avenues for innovation, whether it's through journey, organized event, or strategic MOUs. We are seeing the rippled effect in the form of enriched member experience and expanded technical reach. In the past year, as far as GL Bajaj is considered, GL Bajaj witnessed a remarkable surge in engineering and initiative across our student sections and branches. I am happy to share that the IEEE student branch of GL Bajaj Institute has successfully conducted and recorded over 60 plus activities in IEEE India vTools. These activities range from high impact conferences, hands-on workshop, and insightful seminar to specialized technical talks, panel discussion, etc. So let us take inspiration from the rishis who chanted mantras, from the yogis who mastered the mind, from the warriors who acted with wisdom, and from the king who ruled with the vision. Let us create a future where AI aligns with ethics, where innovation serves inclusion. As our vision of India Council, the humanity, related to the humanity. तो मैं यहाँ पे एक बात कह के अपनी बात को ख़त्म करूँगा कि अब तो कोई मजहब ऐसा भी चलाया जाए, अब तो कोई मजहब ऐसा भी चलाया जाए जिसमें इंसान को इंसान बनाया जाए। आग बहती है यहाँ गंगा में और झेलम में भी, आग बहती है यहाँ गंगा में और झेलम में भी, अब बताएं कहाँ जाके नहाया जाए। गीत चुप है, गीत चुप है, गजल उन्मन, रुबाई है दुखी, बताइए अब किस किस को समझाया जाए, किस किस को समझाया जाए। In the last, I want to say a quote which is very close to my heart and in which I believe in working. I always work for a cause, or we should always work for a cause, not for applause only. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir, for your informative address. Thank you. True leadership lies in lifting others as you rise. Mr. Deepak Mathur. Mr. Deepak Mathur is torch-bearer, beacon of guidance, dedication and integrity in the global engineering and technology community. So please put your hands together for Mr. Deepak Mathur, Ombudsman, IEEE India Council, to please present the presidential address. Please, sir.
So, Dr. Smriti, I really admire the way you are conducting this program. Thank you very much. Yes. Good morning, everyone. Kartikeya ji and Shashank ji, I would like to thank you, and I would like to echo the words what was said by Dr. Prerna and Dr. Preeti Bajaj, that we are really, really honored to be in this institute. And my fellow colleagues on the dais and my fellow colleagues in the audience, I would like to really recognize all the dedicated and committed volunteers from the IEEE who are sitting here, and I see even the young professionals, the volunteers, the women leaders. They have all put a lot of efforts for IEEE, and what we see, what Dr. Prerna told, that IEEE is doing great, is because of them. So a big round of applause for them, and I really appreciate your commitment, your dedication, your passion, and I'm happy to see that the latest section, which was formed only a few months back, Bhubaneswar section, and 2 representatives from the Bhubaneswar sections are attending this particular this meeting. So I was talking to Dr. Preeti Bajaj, and Preeti Bajaj also mentioned about the credentials and achievements of this GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management. And I was also talking to Mr. Kartikeya that when I entered in this particular institute, I see the beauty of the institute, the way it was managed, and what I found very interesting and that really appealed me, the discipline in students. When the students are walking together, when they were in the campus, they look very disciplined. So I really like that. And I was going through the website of this institute, and I found few things very interesting. I saw the vision. The vision says providing globally competent, socially sensitive professionals. And that is what Dr. Smriti also reminded us, that IEEE is the world's largest technical professional society, advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. So we are very close in our vision and mission. So I'm sure the Eastern branch of this institute is going to work. We are going to work together through the student branch, and we are going to work for the advancing technology and for the benefit of the society also. The another thing which I really liked in this institute, their corporate advisory board. The corporate advisory board detailed about that how they are engaging industry for the benefit of students, and how they are current with what is the industry requires from the academic institutions. IEEE is also having industry engagement committee, and we work that at international level, and our implementation is at the local level. So probably your corporate advisory board and our industry engagement committee can work together, and we can find that how industry and academia can collaborate, And and IEEE would like to see that the industry comes to the institutes, academic institutions, seeking the solution for their problem, and the researchers from the academia, they solve the problem, and they provide the fund, they provide the opportunity, and we grow together. Probably if, this is the dream what we see in the IEEE, and I'm sure with your corporate advisory board will help us in achieving this. So these two important points I really like that. And another thing which was very important, your social initiative. You are working for the social initiative. We have humanitarian technology board. We have a site that is basically working on the social cause. What we profess, let us go to the community, or let us talk to the NGOs. They should tell us the problem, what community is facing, which is not being solved by the technology. Can our students, can our researchers, can our academicians can address those problems through the technology? That is what we do in HTB. And I would like that the student branch of this institute works in that direction, and probably we will be serving the mission and vision and objective and goals of both institutes. So now I'm coming to the IEEE, and truly it was said by Dr. Prerna Gaur that we are a growing organization. 500,000 members globally, 100,000 plus members in India. So 20% constitutes in members come from India. So we are a big force, and we are doing good, and we have all capacity to grow further. So I would like to just emphasize on 3-4 points that we should continue to engage our members with innovation in activities. We should innovate that how we can keep our members engaged, especially students engaged, and how IEEE can help them for their professional, technical, and career growth. So that is very important, and that is what we want. We don't want members recruit members. We don't want that we should go for the go to the students and ask them to become member. We should create our programs so that members gets really to know that about the IEEE, and they join, and they add the value to their profession and their career. So that is what is our objective. Second thing is that member awareness. Our members, our students, you are not aware of what is IEEE, and IEEE has got a huge resource, and we have to go to the IEEE website, and we have to see that how IEEE can help us in shaping our future, in shaping our career. And you will be surprised to know that all the leading professionals, leading industrialists, and leading technologists, they all are the member of IEEE, and they are reaping good benefit from them. Probably we are unaware of the resources provided by the IEEE. So we have to go that, and we have to find that how to make use of the IEEE. The another thing is very important, that is important for all our IEEE colleagues who are sitting here, that we have to develop IEEE volunteers, because volunteers are the leaders of the IEEE. And that is very much required, and I'm really happy to see that Dr. Prerna Gaur's effort in making more leaders, and she has created so many committees, and she has empowered them, and I'm sure that the outcome is going to be what we want, that we want more volunteer leaders, and probably that is going to happen, and I'm very happy to see that. There are 2 more points which I have noted. I will be talking to you, and I will be doing quickly, because Dr. Preeti was telling that we are behind 15-20 minutes. So that is section chapter collaboration. So all the section leaders, I would like to encourage that. Try to see the possibility of collaborating with your own chapters. Probably that is the missing link. And there is a huge possibility and huge opportunity if section and chapters, they collaborate together. And chapters bring wealth of information, wealth of knowledge, wealth of, and probably good speakers, good conferences. And probably if you both will collaborate, then IEEE will get more benefit, or we can bring more benefit for our members and non-members. The another is the conference quality. We all are after conferences, but probably we are not looking about we are not taking care of the conference quality, and that is a very big challenge. And I'm just revealing you that India is having a very poor record of producing good conferences. So our conferences are under scanner, but this is because of our ignorance. So if you think that you need more education, more information, more training, so you can talk to Dr. Prerna Gaur. She can arrange a conference leadership program, conference awareness program, and organize conferences. We are for the conferences, but we are for the good conferences. And hopefully you will take this note very seriously, and you will take a step forward and organize more conferences. But yes, of course, we are for the quality. So with this, I would like to conclude, and I would like to thank again GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management for providing us the opportunity to be in this campus, and I'm sure this is the start of the association, and we'll grow further together. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. And I'm really happy that you have a keen observation related to your our vision, which has correlated with your IEEE vision, our corporate advisors, and discussion about the social activities conducted in our college. That really happy. Thank you so much, sir. A person who is building institutions, shaping futures, and redefining educational excellence. He has received multiple prestigious honors, including the Photo Prankers Excellence Award for Institution Building, the Samaj Ratna Award, and CSR recognition for excellent leadership of leading institutes in India. He is none other than our own Vice Chairman, Sir Shri Pankaj Agarwal ji. Due to the busy engagement, Sir is not with us, but we have a very special person among us, Mr. Kartikeya Agarwal ji, CEO, GL Bajaj Educational Institute, is a forward-thinking leader in education, dedicated to transforming learning through innovation and emerging trends. With a strong commitment to academic excellence and student empowerment, he is actively shaping the future of education with vision and purpose. And because of our GL Bajaj management only, their generous support only, we are able to conduct such a grand event. So, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Prerna Gaur, Chair IEEE India Council, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Ombudsman IEEE India Council, Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am, and all the other dignitaries present on the dais to honor our Honorable CEO Sir on behalf of IEEE India Council. Please ma'am, please sir. Please have a huge round of applause. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Honorable CEO, sir, to please felicitate Mr. Deepak Mathur by presenting a memento and shawl. Please, sir. Also, I would like to request Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am to felicitate Dr. Prerna Gaur ma'am. Please, ma'am. I would like to request Dr. Shashank Awasthi sir to please felicitate Mr. Rajendra K. Asthana and Dr. M.N. Hoda sir. Now, I would like to request Dr. Mahavir Singh Naruka sir to please felicitate Mr. Nandan S. sir. Please, sir. Also, I would like to request Mahavir sir to please felicitate Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am and Dr. Shashank Awasthi.
So felicitations are not yet over. We have few felicitations. There are certificates of excellence and achievements which are given by. So IEEE is globally divided into Region 10. India comes under Region 10, which is Asia Pacific. There are volunteers who have gotten these Region 10 Appreciation Award, and I would like to invite Dr. Manpreet Kaur for receiving 2024 IEEE Region 10 Educational Activities Outstanding Volunteer Award. Madam, please. And I would request the protocols of IEEE, we give away these awards in any of the function which held after receiving this award. Thank you so much. Another certificate of achievement is none other than, it is for our Rajendra Asthana sir. Asthana ji, he received 2024 IEEE Region 10 Life Member Outstanding Volunteer Award. Thank you, sir, for your life member activities, not in India but globally as well. So I would request again the authorities to give away this certificate of achievement to Asthana ji. Another two, so felicitations are not yet over. We have IEEE India Council Appreciation Certificate for 2 volunteers, and such a great function was not done so far, so we were waiting for this. This award certificate of appreciation is pending for last 2 years, I guess. This is to be given to Professor Sumit Makwana for developing award management portal for IEEE India Council. Sumit. I request Dr. Sumit to be on the stage and to do the felicitations to Dr. Prerna and everyone present on the dais. Great activity we have seen IEEE award board, and that's a portal is really good. And we thank Gujarat section to come out with this volunteer support, and thank you Deepak sir for all your mentorship all over. The another award is to IEEE India Council Appreciation Certificate for Top Voting Section IEEE Elections 2021, and this is again given to IEEE Gujarat section. I would request now this is to be received by Dr. Chirag, but then he has not been here as in section chair. I would request all the Gujarat section volunteers to be here if they are there to receive this. And in fact, Deepak sir also represents Gujarat section. So I would request Sumit, if you can be there on behalf of, because Chirag's flight got delayed and we have to give away this award at this time. So thank you so much everyone, and that for these felicitations. So program abhi baki hai, formal vote of thanks. Thank you. So now felicitations are done, and I would like to invite our dynamic CEO sir to give away his wisdom, words of wisdom in front of everyone. Sir, in a short time we tried to cover what IEEE is to you, but in coming years surely in detail. Thank you, sir.
A very good morning to all the esteemed members of the IEEE India Council, SAC chairs and WIE chairs, Director GLB ITM Preeti ma'am, and all the heads, faculties and students. It is an absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all to GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management, a place where vision meets action and innovation fuels every pursuit. Over the past decade, GL Bajaj has consistently stood at the forefront among AKTU affiliated institutes in the NCR region, delivering top academic results and nurturing students who have gone on to earn university ranks and national acclaim. This excellence stems not only from our academic rigor, but from a research-driven environment. With over 2,500 research publications, 470 plus patents and SIRO recognition, our institution is steadily contributing to the advancements in AI, IoT, renewable energy, and much more. We are proud to be NAC A+ accredited in the first cycle itself, and NB accredited across several departments. Our diamond rating from QS iGauge and platinum standing for entrepreneurship and innovation reflect our dedication to quality and forward thinking. Our Innovation and Incubation Center has supported 102 startups with funding exceeding Rs 5 crore. We take immense pride in nurturing a research ecosystem that is student-led, industry-backed, and innovation-driven. We've been applauded by none other than Bill Gates for our entrepreneurial vision and appreciated by Honorable Shri Nitin Gadkari ji for our remarkable efforts in the advancing electric vehicle technology. Our students have brought laurels through national victories at the Smart India Hackathon, hosting Kavach 2023, and through various other global competitions. We have also been blessed by spiritual wisdom of Sadhguruji and Gaur Gopal Das ji, whose presence enlightened our community with timeless values and life lessons. Today's gathering is not just a meeting of minds, it's a celebration of shared commitment toward empowering the next generation of engineers and innovators. As we welcome the IEEE India Council, ExCom members, SEC chairs and WIE chairs, let this occasion mark the beginning of meaningful dialogue, collaborations, and knowledge exchange. Thank you once again for your gracious presence. Have a good day ahead.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening words. Driving innovation through leadership, collaboration, and digital vision, Mr. Nandan S. So please welcome Mr. Nandan S. Secretary, IEEE India Council for the vote of thanks. Please, sir.
Good morning, all of you. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Director of GL Bajaj and Chair-elect of India Council, Dr. Prerna Gaur, Chair India Council, Mr. Rajendra Asthana, Advisor of India Council, Dr. Raman Hoda, Chair of IEEE Delhi Section, Dr. Shashank Avasthi, Professor and Dean Strategy of GL Bajaj, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Ombudsman of India Council, Mr. Kartikeya Agarwal, CEO of GL Bajaj, and all the CA section leaders here, representatives here, vice chairs of IEEE India Council, all other faculty members, other staff members of GL Bajaj, a warm good morning to all of you. I'm so happy to be here to deliver the word of thanks. Why? Because this is the first face-to-face meeting, I should say, where most of the EXICO members are joining. We already conducted one face-to-face meeting at Korea last month, but very few could attend. But this for the year 2025, this is the first one where most of our EXICO members are joining. I'm very happy to see that we have very good representatives from all the sections. The section SAC chairs, WA chairs, everyone, and many other representatives, section chairs, and many representatives from sections are here. Very happy to be part of this event. Very happy to be in the coordinating team of this event. Very happy to, honored of giving me the opportunity to in organizing this particular event. So, let me come to my duty. So we actually started this preparation for this meeting almost 1.5 months before, where our chair requested for having a face-to-face meeting of India Council. Then she only suggested to have this WA and SAC chairs meeting together, so that that will be a very good session for networking basically. So as all of us know, IEEE, everybody has talked very in detail about innovation, then membership engagements, everything. Yes. In addition to that, we find this platform as the best place for networking as well. So coming together, especially for an institute of excellence like this, definitely will help to get engaged, to meet new people, get engaged in our future activities. So since we are running short of time, I'm sure otherwise Preeti madam will start firing me on not, but simply joking. She is very supportive in coordinating all the activities, keeping all the things paka from the start of the beginning. So I'm not spending more time for talking about other things, directly coming to the duty which is bestowed on me to deliver the word of thanks formally. Informally, Prerna madam has already delivered thanks to all who are here, but this is a formal one from our India Council side. So first and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to Dr. Preeti Bajaj itself, who is the Director of GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management and Chair-elect of India Council, for all the arrangements that you have made from the GL Bajaj side. Yeah, normally, recently, 1 week before only I came to know that you are going to be the Director of this institute. It's so heartening to see you on both sides. Thank you so much, madam, for the wonderful hospitality, for the wonderful arrangements all over here. Thank you, and for welcoming all of us to this prestigious function. Thank you, madam. Next in the list is a very important person for IEEE India Council, the chair of IEEE India Council, the first woman chair of IEEE India Council, Madam Dr. Prerna Gaur. She's such a wonderful leader. As everyone who talked here before me, everyone iterated the same thing. A wonderful leader, a true visionary leader who is bringing India Council to great heights. Wherever she is, whether if she is in India or US, doesn't matter. If we approach her for any help or support or any queries, she will respond within minutes. That's the the kind of vibrancy that she is having, and that's the one thing that we young leaders should learn from. How to to lead a team, how to interact with people, how to bring these kind of good quality events, how to bring member engagements. So such a true leader. Thank you so much, madam, for all your support and guidance to all our activities and organizing this function as well. So next, I would like to thank another very, very important person of IEEE. I'm sure since he is not holding a mic, he is not responding. Otherwise, if I used to take you are very important person, he used to stop and tell Mr. Deepak Mathur sir, he'll tell, no, we are all volunteers. We all say, yes, we are volunteers, but you are a real volunteer leader. So that's the reason we admire you, we appreciate you for your leadership qualities. So in spite of your busy schedules and all, you are here from starting for all India Council, advice as well, our suggestions, everything, every time, 24/7, he is there for helping us, for guiding us, for giving mentorship to all of us, for curating our bylaws, everything. So on behalf of each one of us gathered here, I would like to extend a very sincere thanks to you, Deepak Mathur sir. Thank you. And we are also truly honored by the presence of Mr. Rajendra K. Asthana, the young LMAC. I should say the young LMAC is more vibrant than young professionals. So, the kind of vibrancy, dynamism that you are showing for Life Member Affinity Group is truly amazing. And thanks for all your advices to India Council and particularly this event also. So on behalf of each one of us gathered here, I would like to say very sincere thanks to you, Asthana sir. Thank you so much. Dr. Eman Hoda, the chair of IEEE Delhi section. Delhi is one of the most vibrant sections in India Council. So we can understand what kind of activities under his leadership is happening there. And for your wonderful speech as well, for your wonderful talk address as well, it was truly amazing. And I came to know that you are active in not just in IEEE, in many other organizations also. So for your that's true words, for your motivating words, inspiring words. Thank you so much for being here and being part of this particular function. Thank you, sir. We also take this opportunity to express our very deep appreciation and thanks to Mr. Kartikeya Agarwal ji, who is the CEO of GL Bajaj Institute, for all the arrangements. We are truly honored, and we got surprised also seeing the kind of hospitality your team is making for all of us. So on behalf of each one of us, on behalf of IEEE members, each one of the members, I would like to extend a very sincere thanks to you. And I also like to thank Mr. Pankaj Agarwal ji as well in his absence for all these wonderful arrangements. Thank you. And a few words of thanks is not enough to none other than Dr. Shashank Avasthi ji, because now I understand why he is Dean Strategies. Because his strategies in coordinating the activities is is really excellent. It's very easy. It was really easy for me just typing some Excel documents, send it to him. He will do everything, and I can simply relax. And the kind of coordination that you are doing. And I came to that you are a faculty member here for the past 19 years. And that's the reason the institute is like this. People like you are here. So thank you so much for all the support and arrangements that you have made to IEEE India Council. So I should also thank Dr. Naruka. Somewhere here now, Dr. Naruka. Dr. Naruka for all the great arrangements that you have made for this particular meeting. Thank you so much. And I also like to thank many other faculty members and other staff members of GL Bajaj, including Mr. Kailas, then Dr. Santosh, many other people. I don't standing here remember the names, but I would like to thank each one of you for all teaching and non-teaching staff members who supported us in organizing this particular event for accommodation, transportation, everything. Thank you so much from the bottom of it's actually from our bottom of heart. So thank you so much, GL Bajaj team, for all the arrangements that you have made. And finally, a very big thanks to all the section chairs who have spent your valuable time traveling from different parts of the country to here. All the subcommittee, very active subcommittee members of IEEE India Council who are actually planning the activities of India Council at the root level. So all the subcommittee members of India Council, then all the branch representatives, student branch representatives from various sections, from Delhi and UP sections. We have many people here. Many student chairs are here. Student branch advisors are there. WA advisors are there. And all the SAC chairs of different sections. Very happy to see many SAC chairs are participating here. All the WA chairs even though it's a long weekend for all of us, you have spent that's the spirit of IEEE. We spend our time, our effort for volunteering also. We spend our time, our effort for others. So that's the reason we are here. A big thank you from the bottom of our heart to all of you who are assembled here. So once again, thank you so much. And I wish you will enjoy the upcoming sessions of today and tomorrow's trip to Vrindavan as well. And once again, thank you so much from the bottom of our heart and from India Council. Say thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Great achievements are born from great collaborations. Today was a reflection of the power of shared vision and collective action. Moving forward to the next segment of the event, I would like to request all the dignitaries seated on the dais to be please seated off the dais. Please, ma'am, please, sir. We have celebrated intelligence. Now let's celebrate imagination, expression of thoughts, emotion, art, reflecting tradition and cultural heritage. So are you ready? With folded hands, let's invite Bobby and Palak for a serene Saraswati Vandana.
बेटा स्टार्ट हो जाना
माँ सरस्वती शारदे
इन चरणों का प्यार दे तेरा पाए तार दे तार दे तार दे माँ सरस्वती शारदे माँ सरस्वती शारदे।
What a graceful performance it was. Now, brace yourself for beats, harmony and passion as the students' band rhythm takes over the stage. Let's the music speak. Let's the setup happen. We'll have a quick virtual tour of our college campus.
आज जब पूरी दुनिया राममयी हो गई है, भगवामयी हो गई है, तो क्यों ना आज हम भी अपने आप को श्री रामचंद्र जी के चरणों में समर्पित कर दें। आज हम भी उनके प्रेम में समर्पित हो जाएं। तो चलिए आज हम सब अयोध्या चलते हैं, जहाँ पर भक्ति भी है, भाव भी है और पूरे भारतवर्ष का संस्कृत का स्वरूप भी है। तो आइए हम सब अपने आप को आज श्री रामचंद्र जी के चरणों में समर्पित कर देते हैं। चलिए, श्री रामचंद्र की जय। आज गली गली अवध सजाएंगे, आज गली गली अवध सजाएंगे, मोर नाचेंगे पपिए आज गाएंगे, नैना भीगे भीगे जाए कैसी खुशी छुपाए ऐसे आज ना पाए कुछ खुशी छुपाए आज अयोध्या की तरफ से हम चलते हैं श्री धाम वृंदावन, जहाँ प्रेम का अद्भुत स्वरूप है, जहाँ श्री कृष्ण जी और श्री राधा रानी जी अपने श्री प्रेम की वास्तविकता को दर्शा रहे हैं। तो आप लोग श्री धाम अयोध्या से श्री धाम वृंदावन को चलते हैं और अपने आप को श्री कृष्ण जी के चरणों में समर्पित करते हैं। बोले प्रेम से श्री कृष्ण भगवान की। राधे कृष्णा 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 बोलो राधे राधे राधे, राधे कृष्णा 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 बोलो राधे राधे राधे, राधे कृष्णा 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 बोलो राधे राधे राधे। कृष्णा श्री कृष्णा Krishna, Krishna. Shri Radhe, Shri Krishna.
Thank you so much for a soulful performance. Thank you. From graceful movements to cultural pride, get ready to witness tradition come alive. Please welcome the performers for a mesmerizing traditional dance. What an amazing performance it was, isn't? Okay.
I would request all the student volunteers and IEEE leadership team, everyone present over here, those who were on the dais and all IEEE delegates to join for a group photograph to motivate the students, and such a divine feeling. Thank you so much, students. It was wonderful. And I would invite the other participants as well, those who have given the band performance and Saraswati Vandana as well. It was mesmerizing and, such a beautiful, divine feeling which we have in IEEE. I invite everyone to be there.
Yes, we are coming. Fantastic. Other stage चलो करना चाहते हैं.
फोटो कहाँ से आएगा?
फोटो बेटा विनोद आ जाएगा सर, फ्लैश आना चाहिए. फोकस. हाँ सामने से हटो तो सही पहले. मैम मैम थोड़ा साइड प्लीज प्लीज साइड हो जाइए। आप बैठ जाइए ना प्लीज, जब भी आएगा आप बैठ जाइए प्लीज। सर तो वो लाया है कैटलॉग, सही है ना? चलो थैंक यू।
Thank you so much all. Thank you. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Ashwini Appaji. She is the Vice Chair of Women in Engineering Activities and IEEE India Council for the Icebreaking session. Please, ma'am.
लाइटिंग करके वो कर रहे हैं ये लोग।
This is an ice-breaking activity for 10 minutes and the high tea is being served outside. So after 10 minutes, we can go for high tea.
A very good morning, everyone. Namaste. Namaskara ellarigu. Andariki namaskaramu. I still can't hear. Vanakkam. Oh, nice. So good morning, everyone. How are you all doing? I think it was just wonderful. I was telling once more. But because of short of time, I understand. So we have all those in our memories and we will take back home a lot of memories. So with me, I also have Dr. Abhishek with me, where both of us will be hosting you a small ice-breaking session now. So as from morning, you're all listening that IEEE is something called networking, right? So how many of you really like networking? How many of you have more than 1,000 people on your LinkedIn network? How many of you have more than 5,000 people on your LinkedIn network? Nice. How many of you have more than 15,000 people on your LinkedIn network? I am the only one, so I want everybody to have. Oh yeah, I am. Obviously, she'll have. Oh yeah, yes sir. You're all. I am under you, so I am following you people. So now it's the time to build up your network. So you have very eminent people around here. So now here, me and Abhishek will tell you a few rules what you're supposed to do right now. Now in this game, you have just 10 minutes, okay? People who finish this within 10 minutes, you have gifts here. So all the student volunteers got a very big bag saying that we have gifts. We are going to give 10 active volunteers a surprise gift, a real surprise gift, which you can take back home for yourself. Do not share with anyone. And so first thing what I want from all of you is like, only people who have pens can participate in this. So how many of you have pens with you? Oh great, all of them. So I think all of them, beg, borrow, steal, do what you want for the gift. So be ready. So the first thing, all of you will get one sheet of paper of this. Can the volunteers please pass this sheet to everyone? So how many of you like playing tombola, bingo? You all like? So how many of you like have played in your school, colleges when your teachers are taking classes there? I have done. We have enjoyed our life, yes or no? See, all students are still enjoying. Teachers, be careful, your students are playing bingo in the class. So what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, hi all. So just shout bingo, that's your first step. Bingo! 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 Okay, so there is a matrix which you can see in this sheet. We have around 20 questions for you. And you have to find someone from the participants in this room only and ask them those questions and write their names.
They should write the names in your sheet.
They should write in your sheet and make sure that whoever finishes all this 20 questions first should come and come to the stage and shout bingo and then stay here. Okay? All of them should write their name. Say for example, all 20 whoever finishes first, 10 people will get the gift. We'll give the time, we'll still start, at that time it starts. Now think who is the right person. for example, who has traveled to more than 5 countries. Most of IEEE volunteers travel. I've traveled 50, Mathur sir 100. Huh? Asthana sir 150, more than number of countries he has traveled. So you can just find people like this and then they should fill the names in your sheet. And if you are eligible, go and fill for them, and mutual benefit you can take. Okay? So all of you are ready?
But no cheating. They should write for you. They might say, no, I am a non-vegetarian, frequently vegetarian, so their name will not come under vegetarian. How many? One cell, one name.
Yeah,
Only
minimum
one.
one. If you get more, is fine.
So you can get up from your seats, go around, or if you want, you can sit back in your seats and ask people to come. It's up to you. You can manage doing. So you have 10 minutes here, and your time starts now.
Now. Yeah.
Or people can come to you also to ask, then you can also mutually write the questions. You can also pass. I have 2 more sheets with me. Pen, yeah. So that was the first challenge. You should find, beg, borrow, steal a pen. All of you got your registration kits, all IEEE people. Just grab it from those kits. Students, you can also be a part of it. Make sure to interact with the IEEE people here. थोड़ा उठना पड़ेगा, थोड़ा हिलना पड़ेगा. So go meet new people. So people who have received your sheets little late, you're all youngsters, so gear up, you have 1 minute short. So please do start right now. Not only from your friends, please make sure you come to the front row till back row, you accept all the people.
membership should not come down to the threshold, which is 10 in number. So all this information are available in MG operations manual. Now I would like to open this particular session for interaction, and I'm sure except one, I found that all are active volunteer, and you must be having some doubt or some question in mind or some comment. I would like to open this thing, and I would like to make this session interactive. Yes. Starting with Chengappa. No? Okay. If it is not, if there is no question, I would like to scan through this. Oh, okay, madam, please.
Can you focus on how we can get fund for different activities?
Again, fund. So we are going to have a special session for funding, but I would just like to make this is a very common question, and this question comes first, and I always profess that we should not focus on fund. We should focus on activity. If we will focus on activity, then funding areas, funding opportunities will automatically come. It has been our practice. We have seen that. The moment you will see that from where the fund will come, if the fund will come, then we'll do the activity. Then probably you will fall under that trap. But anyway, I don't say that you are having the same issue which I'm talking about. But I would like to say that you should say that we have a very good idea, we have a very good plan, and we are looking for funding. Then I will be able to answer that. If your idea is innovative idea, I will say that you go to the new initiative committee, and you will get fund to the tune of $40,000, $60,000, $100,000. If your activities or if your any program you are planning or a smaller level, then I can say that you just wait for call for proposal, which will come from the Region 10, and they will give you support. If your activity is totally technical and it falls under some technical society, then I will refer to you that you go to that particular society for the funding, and they offer you. So that's why I say that your question should be that I have a proposal, I have an idea, and we are looking for fund. Then I will be able to answer your question. Yes, sir. Dr. Preet.
So non-doctor.
Like me.
Just it's regarding surplus money. So we did a conference back in Hyderabad, and we had a surplus. We wanted to send it back to IEEE CAS headquarters, and we were guided that we should transfer it to IEEE Bangalore, and then that will subsequently sent back. But now we have received back that money. So any guidance? How do we send out that surplus from India to the IEEE?
So why GIEEE has returned?
No, that's what is being told to me, that money has come back, and they said that you need to directly work with CAS headquarters.
See, I'll tell you, there are lot of things are going on right now. All the sections account, IEEE account, are going to be shifted to the GIEEE, and there will be a centralized account. But as far as the operation of a section is concerned, for opening for operating the operation of the bank account, that will be unchanged. So I think because of that, many transfers are not being channelized. If it is a recent case, then I can refer that may be due to that. If it is otherwise, then you can write to me. I will see that what is the problem.
Thank you.
Okay. Professor Qasim, is it with membership development?
No, sir. Okay, right now it's no. And actually I have observed, and it's well defined in IEEE that the membership in student grade, that is we do have students members, then graduate student members and members in 3 grades. And the total number of years of membership for a student and graduate student members is limited to 8 years. and it is observed that some guys are this student members plus graduate student members for more than 8 years.
Summarize for?
Yeah, more than 8 years. Some members in this graduate student member categories. Now, to be specific, when we just check through, observing that they are members of IEEE for say 9 years, 10 years, they are members in the grade student and graduate student members for more than 8 years.
Actually, I don't have any idea of this.
No, maybe PhD students or.
I don't have any idea of this.
Yeah, it is limited to 8 years, but it is observed that some are availing for more than 8 years. And
so if you want, you can just write a mail to me. I can refer for the clarification.
Thank you. Thanks.
Regarding membership development, which is usually the question is from Professor Qasim, and that is very, very important. For member recruitment, if you will focus on member recruitment, that will not give you the sustainable membership growth. You have to focus on member engagement, and member engagement. If you will focus on member engagement, the members will come and join, and they will stay. And second thing is that, so here we see that faculty and students, they work together, they organize program together. You have to create a win-win situation for both the person who is organizing the program and the person who is attending the program. Then only it is going to be sustainable. So in the long term. So this is what I just wanted to tell about the membership growth and membership development we talk about. Don't go just for the membership recruitment. Just go through the program. And I'm sure the moment you will have a useful program for our members, and invite non-members, and that is the right way to do membership development programs. Yes, sir. Thingappa.
At the outset, I would like to thank you, sir, as MGA representative. You are deliberating on an important topic. During your opening remarks, you said that, say suppose if any OUs or section or a subsection is not having a bylaw, so they can refer this operation manual. So say suppose like some sections which have already have bylaws in place, including like India Council also has a bylaw. So if in that situation, if any conflict arises, so two aspects to it. What would happen if a council or a section is happening its own bylaw? If a section or a council is not happening by law, and if we refer to operational manual, which is typically from HQ IEEE, so what would be the implications of the law of the land where we are operating?
So if your law of land is require any document, that is different. But in any case, wherever we have the IEEE activities, the IEEE document will supersede each and every document made at the section level.
Thank you, sir.
So there is a hierarchy of document in IEEE, and you can refer to that. MJ bylaw, MJ operations manual. Above that the IEEE bylaws, and above all is the IEEE constitution. So there is a way to form those things, and there are ways to change this. Like constitution, you cannot change like that. Constitution should be changed by the consent of amendment of the constitution will be only through the consent of majority of the members, maybe 2/3 of the members. If they sign the petition to change, then only it can be done. But bylaws can be changed by the board of directors, and operations manual by MGA, they can change it. So if you want, I can just scan through this MGA operations manual, and you can see the topic here. What are the topics are? So they are talking about the vision, mission, and about the membership, about the officers, and various positions, MGA committee chairs. So they will also talk about what are the positions available in the MGA for volunteer role. You can refer to that, and at what frequency they invite for those positions, and you can see the eligibility criteria, and you can apply accordingly. I have seen many enthusiastic volunteers, they apply for some positions like the chair position without having experience at the member level. So those applications are not encouraged or entertained. So if you think that you are interested in some committee chair position, first go for the committee member position, and for that it will be good if you get some experience at your section level or at your chapter level, and you can plan your career profile by deciding what you want to be, and that is not difficult. But the moment you want to make any shortcut, then that does not give really result. So and then we get frustrated. So you must go with this MG operations manual. You see that what are the committee positions, and you can plan your career accordingly. And then financial matters, they have listed, and there is a detailed description. This is a very important document, and which I think all volunteers who are at some leadership position must go through that. Then they talk about the geographical organizational units 9.0, and everything is explained there. If you are having any doubt about the formation of Eastern Branch and how Eastern Branch should function, you should refer to this operations manual, and you will find the solution. And if you are not getting the solution, then there are appropriate ways to reach out to the MGA, and they will provide you clarification. Many volunteers, they talk to me and they say that I'm not getting this information, or this is not being done, and probably they have not gone through the MGA operations manual. They do not know the process, and they are just getting that way frustrated. The moment they come to know that yesterday only they have submitted a petition for the formation of Eastern Branch or a chapter, and today they want that it should be approved. So that is not possible, because there is a process for that, and you have to wait for that. So just because of the ignorance, we get some confusion, and probably this document is the answer to every question you have in your mind. Then there is a topic on the conferences, and we have the MJ publications, and that's all. So you by this particular session, I would like to request you all should read MG operations manual. I don't know how many might be knowing about this MG operations manual, still being in the position. If you are not, go through that and just see that your all answers to all questions are there. And if you are in really problem, you can write a mail to me. So with this, if there is no interaction, no discussion, I would like to close, and I would like to give time to the next speaker. Oh.
Regarding student branch chapters, because recently many student branch chapters are filing the petition to form chapters, but many chapters are rejected. But the comment is because of maybe the questionnaires. But still we are trying to improve that questionnaires, sir. But the acceptance rate is less, sir. Especially in when I compare with Power and Energy Society, in the Rajaram Institute of Technology in Sangli, sir. They clear the query of 3 times. Even though they taken 3 times meeting, they presented what they are having future another 3 years to sustain that chapter. But still that chapter is not approved. Sorry.
So answer lies in your question. Yes. So the queries which are coming to you, that is not being satisfactorily answered by your OU. Yeah. I'll tell you a specific problem with what is happening with the student branch technical society chapter. So what is happening? Societies are coming to the sections and student branches, and they want to open the chapters because there are some immediate benefits to the students, but without having a good succession plan. What happens in a student branch? Students of a particular year, for example, second year, they are very enthusiastic in the MTT, and and they go for the formation of this chapter. But there is no succession plan because the next time it will come whether they are going to continue with the MTT or not. So you have to just see that if there is not a good succession plan, then those chapters will not be approved. But it is also approved by some societies, and that's why the number of inactive student branch technical society chapters are huge in number. So that is a great matter of concern for IEEE, and we are looking into that how to address that.
Okay, sir. Sir, one question is from my side. Is there any limitation that how many number of conferences we can conduct in a year? Suppose we have 11 department, so maximum how many conferences we
So
can?
answer is no. There is no limitation. But as I was telling in the morning, there is a process. Any international conference you cannot do in two to 3 months. There is some time defined in that. So you should have proper preparation, you should have proper committees, and you should have proper review process, and all those things should be in line. So quantity, I think we are not encouraging that way. Quality we are encouraging, but the time has come where quantity and quality both matters. So I will encourage you, but you follow due process and maintain the quality. I think number is not restricted by any number by any institute. Yes. Okay. So thank you, madam, for the opportunity.
Sir, the last question.
Not education society.
आप मुझे बोल नहीं जाते सर वो क्वेश्चन से. So the question is regarding the petition signed by the director and the presidents. The reason is we have filed a petition. It is around 3 months about to close, but till now the petition has not signed.
Signed by
the president of that particular society.
So this is an isolated case. Usually this is not the process. The process is your petition goes to technical society president, they sign it, it comes to region director signs it, and then your chapter is approved. You are talking about the technical society chapter in a section. Okay.
Region director's signature was done, sir. Only
Okay.
president signed is.
President is not signed. That is an isolated case. You can write to the president. Yes.
Which society? Which society? IEEE.
Yes, I think Dr. Perna has told that one person, one question. Yes, madam? One person, one question, or one can ask 2 questions? Please.
When there is a delay in getting approval, that is, as he said, it is not signed by the president. What happens is when a mail comes to us, and if we are not attending, it goes down, and we will not check it down. So whatever the president may not be aware that he has received a mail in
human,
this regard.
this is a human error. You can remind.
Reminder is required in that
I think
case.
that's a good way.
petition@IEEE.org. Send a reminder mail to petition@IEEE.org. Thank you.
Okay, madam, thank you very much for the opportunity. It was a really nice interactive session. I like this thing. And I will just urge you people that please refer to this manual. That is very important. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Suresh Nair, sir, to please felicitate Dr. Deepak Mathur, sir. Please, sir. So please, sir.
That's what I
Thank you so much, sir. And I would request Dr. Suresh Nair, sir, to please be with us for his book details. Please, sir.
So good afternoon all. I think after lunch we are all sort of dozing. I have reached in the afternoon only, but after seeing all the arrangements and the volunteers here at GL Bajaj Institute, and also especially Preeti ma'am, it was a very nice arrangement. I think I cannot appreciate more. So I thought I have written a book. This I will hand it over to ma'am, I think, which can be put in the library, your library, as a token of our appreciation.
Please, ma'am.
Dr. Shashank, can you join me? Are you here? Dr. Shashank? Shekhar ji, can you see? If Dr. Shashank and Dr. Naruka can join me.
Thank you so much, sir.
Since we could not honor you in the morning inaugural session, so now since our CEO is not there, we are requesting Deepak sir. Our CEO is there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Up next is something all of us are curious about: funding opportunities within IEEE. Today, we have with us Dr. Rashri Jain, who is the treasurer of IEEE India Council, who can bring both knowledge and experience in navigating these opportunities. Dr. Rashri Jain is a professor at Symbiosis Institute of Computer Studies and Research, Pune. As I mentioned, she is the treasurer of IEEE India Council and previously served as vice chair, MD activities, vice chair. Okay, ma'am, over to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all of you. I hope, as Suresh Nair sir said, we are not dozing off. It's a very difficult situation for me. Before me, already Deepak sir was, kind of an excellent session we have had, an interaction also we had. And after that, for me to speak on funding in front of many stalwarts who are sitting here, like Chengappa, then Kasim sir, Sudhindra Kaushik, it is very, very difficult for me. But as Deepak sir said, yes, if you concentrate on member engagement and then deliver on the activities, projects, etc., funds, there is no dearth in IEEE. So with that, I would like to again, at the outset, thank all the organizers for giving me this opportunity and speak in front of you. So I'll just walk you through few guidelines of how one can utilize opportunities of IEEE for building teams and then rather innovation and have an impact in terms of it could be a funded project. So funds is a secondary outcome or output to it is what I feel like. So with that, few content that outline I'm starting with is, it may sound to some of you as very very basic, but I know like many of the student branch counselors who are sitting here might find it like, oh, this we never knew. So that's the reason I thought I'll walk you through local opportunities first, then followed by say call from different agencies of IEEE. In terms of, see, opportunities for funding doesn't mean it's always money. It could be the network itself. So today, if we see here, we have so many stalwarts and experts sitting here. Each one of us can contribute to other in different ways. Even that in itself is a resource from IEEE. And if we are here because it's only the connection is IEEE is what I would say. So from that point, even networking and connections are also resources and greater opportunities in IEEE. So if at all the local unit of the least micro unit of IEEE OU, which we would like to refer then, could be a student branch. So generally you form a student branch in any of your local college, and as soon as you form, already sir talked about MGA manual. So as per that, we would be forming when we have about 12 student members, and then 3 say professional members from that organization. That's the minimum thing that we would have. So formation of student branch would be the first OU, which can attract all of these kind of funds. It can be a student branch. The moment you form a student branch, you are eligible for student branch rebates. So which is I think if I'm correct, numbers may not be correct, deadlines may not be correct, because you may have to refer back to their websites for the correctness of some of these things. But per student we generally attract up to about $2, whereas the minimum rebate that we receive annually, if you are an active student branch, I mean having an active student branch in your institute, it will be about $200. So that $200 in itself is a good amount to begin with, to encourage your students to build on newer projects, call for newer ideas, and then you can apply for remaining number of things. Say for example, you can collaborate. So collaboration is the second major capacity building that happens in IEEE. You can collaborate with other IEEE OUs, like you can collaborate with YPAs, you can collaborate with WIE, and today coincidentally we have had both WIE and SAC meetings, and I know like YP won't be laid behind, isn't it? Because in both the committees we have YPs already representing. So all these three, I mean together, if you come together, you really can do wonders, and then have a number of opportunities. So and also like you can as a team apply for project funds. Number of avenues are available. Some of them I'll walk you through. As well as you can encourage your student branch members and even the counselors and other IEEE stakeholders of your organization to apply for number of scholarships, competitions, travel grants. So as a student branch, you have so many such opportunities. So if I have to talk about my students and their own experiences, I can see like they have got opportunities in all of them. They had applied for STEP funding, they had applied for SPACs funding. These are all simple professional development funds up to $500 to $5,000, wherever, depending on the type of activity you propose. If your engagement is true and then you're adding value to your members, I'm sure the funding agency who is looking into your proposal will sanction this amount. So, and then we also have number of conferences, and some of these conferences are very, very popular. Very recently, we had an ICASP conference happening in Hyderabad. MapCon happens every December in India. And you know, like they have reserved funds for travel grants. So we can encourage our PhD students, MTech, PG students, even undergraduate students also to write their research content, which is again an innovation and has an impact when they present it in front of international audience. So, and then look for travel grants. So that is also another avenue for funds. And then IEEE also offers number of scholarships. Many of us might not know. So individual societies like Computer Society, then Signal Processing chapter as well. So you can search for them, and then there are awards. Some of them I have put in the slide deck. I'll walk you through. So what I have put is hardly an iceberg, tip of the iceberg, because you have many more resources. I might not have covered all of them. The list is not exhaustive. So as I said, it's not just about funds, it's also about building teams, it's also about making connections and collaborations. So that is when innovation comes, and we already have experts like Sudhindra sir who can speak a lot on innovation, so that can always be there. So the other, as I said, like the first collaboration student branches can always make is with young professional groups, because you would have your final year students and then immediate pass out students who would become GSMs and then YPs. Some of them, if they retain their membership, could be referred as young professionals. They can also come together and then apply for funding. So I have seen at least 3 type of funds that are offered to young professionals in 3 different categories. If you see, like one is a student transition STEP program, which I said. So the other is local activity, and then you can also think of global meetups. So funds range between $200 to thousands of dollars again, depending on how you engage your members. So the funds for call for the local activity funding, it is kind of throughout the year, every quarter they call for. I think 5 calls are there. So for 2025, already 2 of them have been closed, and one is recently, that is also closed. I think that was 15th April. The next call is up to 15 July. So think about it, like your student branch in association with some young professionals can come up some plans and then apply for these funds. So somewhere to begin, somebody was asking, how do we get funds? So make a beginning with these small amounts. Then automatically you get ideas, and then you yourself have that capacity to go for high-end projects. So some of the links are, I have already given this deck of slides, and if needed can be shared with audience later. So WIE also is another source, and if you have formed, I am not sure, anybody from Bajaj Institute sitting here? Students? Okay, do you have a WIE student branch? So you can always form a student branch, a WIE student branch, and first of all, if you have IEEE student members, I would recommend, like, as soon as you put your membership in the card, you can put 3 more such memberships to your card free of cost. The first one is Women in Engineering. The second is SITE. What was the third? I think IAS. Okay, there are some society chapters who also offer membership at 0 cost to students. YP as well? Okay. So yes, so there are many then. Okay, so that means whichever which comes at $0, please you can include it in your cart, and then you can start. And if you have 6 members, student or WIE members, you can again fill up a petition and then form a student branch. So initial branch, student branch affinity group formation also attracts some funds. So they give you about $200 to $250 again, just to make, again it is just encouragement grant. It is not like you will sustain with this grant. The next year it won't be there, but that makes you start beginning. Okay, you can have sustainable type of programs where you have collected some income as well as a registration fee or something, so that next year you can plan it at a much higher grant level. So that is one avenue to approach WIE. So the second way is also to approach through special funding. So this special funding, I think, is open throughout the year, if I am correct, because I remember applying in March, in September, in different times of the year. So in the past few years. So we have got funds. So we have got funds for various kind of things. And again, if you have SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, somewhere mapped to it, you have a greater chance your proposal is accepted. And they give you about $450, $500, and then they also may ask your section to give you an equal amount. So up to about $1,000 you can always apply with WIE. And WIE also conducts various summits, so especially the Leadership Summit and ILC. ILC happens only in US. Last few years it was on dormant mode, but this year It's happening again in the month of May in San Jose. So whereas similar kind of summits can be planned at your local sections or branch level, and they support you up to about $1,500 with that. So it is again for women engineers. There again retention also, especially women in STEM technology. So those could be some of your objectives. And then you can also have leadership development sessions there. So that means you can basically plan all those IEEE kind of things. I is for inspiration, E for engagement, empowerment, educate, etc. So some such plans, if you apply, again you have chances with WIA also. So then I'm going with a few of the boards, educational board and humanitarian technology boards. They offer very high-end kind of funds here. So and then they offer it in under various categories. So these are for projects. These are for definitely mapping with sustainability development SDGs. SDG goals needs to be mapped for various things. And then also they have conditions that you apply this proposal in association with either a community or an NGO or something like that. So you have to look into their call for project proposals and then accordingly prepare your proposals. Recently we had ICHTA team's proposal, and that was for EPICS. EPICS grants are still open, and I think the last date to submit your project is 1st May if I'm correct. So you can look for that as well, whereas site group I think and educational activities of Region 10 are already closed for 2025, but these guidelines might help you to prepare your proposal, keep it ready, and as soon as call for such projects come in the month of January, February. So generally most of the call for project proposals are on between February to March. So by April I think like they start evaluating and disbursing, in the sense of announcing the grants. So who would be winning or who have got those grants. So from that point of view, and then in case any budget remains within their planned, so they will have a second call or third call. So sometimes it might happen if they have got all promising proposals in the first quarter itself, then probably it won't go to the next quarter. So this also you can keep it in mind. So you can see HDB offers under various categories. It can be site, tech for good, then move outreach, as well as EPEX, smart village. So number of them. So each one of them have their own proposal requirements. So you may have to again, as Sir showed that MZA document, likewise you might have to visit each one of their websites and then look for what they need in their proposals. So if you look into site is also another, I would say, go-to thing in IEEE, especially if you have PG programs in your student branch. So universities can set up site groups again. So again, the objective here is to work under those sustainability goals, and also you can attract number of funds provided you have a site group. You again need 6 members, and chair for this could be a student member. Generally what happens is advisors and all are professional members, but site you can have a graduate student as chair. So if you form a site group in your organization, again you need 6 members of good standing, in the sense mostly graduate students. Again initial funding is available for formation of site affinity group 2. So this is, they look for some of these important things. So one is technology development or deployment. Also they look for like who are the audience. The project is built for which audience. So that it has to be kind of underserved or unserved type of group, or it has to have a thematic area. And then you also have to have a community partner here and ensure that the project is sustained. So because all these, why IEEE funds at least attract me is because unlike DST funds and any other funds that we apply as professors, which goes on years and years, right? And then funds also we receive sometimes later. So So that is the story. So, and it is very difficult to monitor all this and sustain that kind of interest until we finish the project. And at the tail end of our project, it is kab khatam hota hai kind of thing, state we come. So whereas for IEEE, this is very beautiful because all these funds are announced in the month of April, and probably you have to execute within next 6 months. So by September you close, and that is a good thing, right? So within 6 months you close, submit your report, and you can expect funds also be released immediately thereafter. So that means there is no backlog on mind, and in case few students are working with you, so I'm sure they would be there with you at least for 1 year. So you can have that hand-holding or support of students either way, to the faculty and faculty to the students. So it could be a very good team that can complete it within that limited time period. So again, all the details, they have a very nice capacity building structure, especially the site group. So they train you very well in preparing your proposals. They have also given number of metrics, how do they evaluate, and then they also have given you templates starting from how do you write your objectives, what are your inputs, what is the process, what is the output, difference between output and outcomes. I think a lot of things goes into making this. So it's as good as any other research project proposal that you write. Efforts needed in preparing the project proposal is enormous again. So you need definitely a team. So you have to sit and write. It can't be again happen overnight. You have to think and repeatedly come back, improvise, and then submit it. So call for tech for good proposals, I think recently got over. That was 31st March. So again, here also you can attract funds of very high values. It's now no more like hundreds of dollars. It will be in terms of thousands of dollars. So I come from Pune section. I remember in between 2020-23. So we have had 3 projects, and they were all variants of only one SDG, that was agriculture. So helping alleviate poverty of the farmers. So we have had received almost $100,000 from various agencies, and it was a huge group of IEEE Pune people working on this. So at the end of it, when we completed this project, we have had made enormous kind of resources. Like we had a pool of 10 agriculture labs in 10 engineering colleges, and then we have had an agriculture university located in the city itself as a expert for us. So if any information related to agriculture needed, we can go for them. So and then there were 2 NGOs who were kind of incubated under this, and then through that one farm was formed, like which was a digital farm. We would say that digital farm, and our students could visit it and learn from it. So I think such kind of impactful innovative projects you can bring up, and also at the same time help society to come up with. So I have been given 15 minutes. You can tell me like if I have crossed time. If not, how many more minutes I can complete, just because I might be having overload again, information overload. So epics I won't again speak, because I would request like IEEE India Council meeting, the recent one webinar we have had. It was very nice. If the recording is available, that could be made available to all the audience sitting here. So otherwise it would be a repeat of it. So because this is the one which is, yes. So that's the reason I said like if the recording is available, please share, because it's already clearly everything was mentioned. So I should not repeat it again. But 1st May, until 1st May, the dates are open. So people can look into it, and then I won't say like again 10 days you will be able to prepare. But that was the right time when you guys conducted that webinar. So here again, who all can submit, what will they look into, their rubrics, everything is available. So under the HTB, they also have the smart village. So this is at a quite higher end, and this can go into multiple years. But other projects, we saw that it's all year-long projects. This is the one which can spill over onto multiple years. If you could quickly compare the 3 under HTB, that is Tech for Good, Epics, and then IEEE Smart Village, each one of them have different kind of objectives. You can see like the smart village is can be a multi-year project, and you can see the kind of amount they are supporting with, like, because the three areas the smart village looks after is education, water, electricity, if I'm correct. So, and these are multi-year projects, and 25,000 to 200,000 kind of funds they can attract. So one I remember has successfully executed in India in Uttar Pradesh. So under educational activities program, again, so you have number of opportunities. Again, when you look into educational activities board, their major focus is on to three. One is the continuing education, university education, and pre-university programs. As I said, it's not always about money, it's also about capacity building. So if you see into this university education programs, you have a lot of courses available. So IEEE Learning Network, IEEE Takappanu, or IEEE Apex, all of them come under that. And similarly under continuing, you have this IEEE Innovation at Work, so which has again innovative webinars and then TV shows kind of thing, so which could be very, very useful to many of new students who would like to start up and look into what is the situation, how to manage the risk, how to take calculated risk, etc. So the other very popular is pre-university. So they again try engineering. I don't think like anybody here might not know about try engineering. If you do not really know, then please I would recommend like please visit it. So you have opportunities in terms of outreach, doing your outreach activities. You know, like I keep saying, being an academician, so it's very, very less. Academician means it's teaching. That is what is our major focus. But we do very less teaching, and we do so many other things, isn't it? So one of the other thing that we keep doing is outreach also. That is also compulsory, and that is also included in your PAR. So in such cases, we keep looking for resources, and I would recommend Try Engineering is one such resource. You have material how to teach to STEM related education to pre-university students, and how you can train them. And I think I had at least received more than $10,000 in the last 3 to 4 years. So in training pre-university teachers, so at different emerging technology skills like IoT, AI, etc. So likewise, you can combine a couple of these and then apply with your proposals. So Region 10 call for is already over. But keep looking for it. Mostly February month they have training sessions also. So, and then again very nice material content is available, templates are available, hand holding happens there as well, and large number of projects are awarded. Okay, done? You tell me now, frankly, 1 minute, then I can. Okay, okay. I'll just, so then I'll just walk you through like some of these summer schools. You can apply for summer schools. We can also plan, I think, industry visits. So then we have competitions. A number of competitions also offer good grants. Then one of the competition I remember last year, which we have had at KIET, again, we can see all our stalwarts here, which was a very grand success. More than 300 teams participated. And it was very good kind of competitive spirit built and problem solving platform. I come from again Pune, as you know, like Pune also has a flagship competition currently going on, which is Eureka. So here student teams have to go to schools, rural schools, and this is open for all the students sitting here. Please search for it and then do participate, because 30th April is the last date to participate into it. Again, it also has cash prizes for the winners, so that could be useful for you. Then ma'am was also talking about Hope Foundation Awards. These awards are for women, early career women, as well as the final year student, graduate student award. So, and the award money is also quite attractive, 1.25 lakhs for the winner and 50,000 for the runner under each category. So prepare your students, or if students are sitting here, please see whether you are eligible to apply. So call for these awards will start in sometimes in July. That's it. To sum up, like look for these opportunities, start small from your student branch until all the boards where you can explore and see how you can apply for those funds, right? And then At the end of it, I think I skipped a couple of things like innovation and entrepreneurship and networking. Some of these capacity building happens as a major outcome of these activities. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Yes, I have already, it's already downloaded on the institute computer, which can be used. PPT, na sir? Yes, sir, that's what I'm saying. It is in the institute's computer only. So you can share.
We can ask Nandan to share maybe.
In the exec, okay, sir, okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I would request Anuradha Tomar, ma'am, please felicitate Rashri, ma'am. Please, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being with us. Thank you, ma'am. Next, we are talking about something that's essential for visibility and transparency, V-Tools reporting. Joining us for this session are Professor Sumit P. Makwana and Dr. Abhishek Appaji. Professor Sumit P. Makwana is the Vice Chair ECIM at IEEE India Council, Digital Content Chair at IEEE Gujarat Section and Assistant Professor at Marwadi University. Please, sir. Dr. Abhishek Appaji is currently the Treasurer of IEEE Education Society and Chair IEEE SPS Bangalore Chapter. He was previously the Treasurer of IEEE Bangalore Section and served multiple roles in Conference Quality Committee of IEEE. So I would like to invite both of you, sir. Please, sir.
और नमूना सब चाहिए दवा जो करवा देंगे कोई सा दो नंबर से देख लो ये चला के मूवमेंट थोड़ा करेंगे फिर बना मैं हूँ सामान नहीं
Okay, good afternoon everyone. So I was sleeping and they called me my name, so I was a little surprised what happened. I've been traveling for almost a week without sleep, but I know that I'm also the treasurer of IEEE Education Society. I'm already introduced. So wherever money is there, I'll be there. That's what I'm known for. And already ma'am told about funding. One thing which Sumit will be talking about is reporting. How you can connect reporting to money is very important. Reporting is so important that even for student branch or sections or any OUs, unless you report, you won't get your operating funds. It's so important. So if you want to run your OUs, you need finances. For that, you should do proper reporting. So Sumit will be leading this session and I'll leave it to him to take it.
It is audible now? Okay. So today we are going to talk about VTools reporting. First, let me tell you what VTools are. Basically, it is the volunteers tools which is made by IEEE for the volunteers. There are so many tools which are available. For example, VTool events, which is used to basically create the events or report the events. We have officer reportings. Okay, there are various XCOM and we need to report the different positions. There is e-notice where we can send the official emailings. There are so many VTools which are available, but today particularly we are going to talk about VTool event reporting, which is very essential for any OUs. Okay, generally it is used to report any events. And then why event reporting is matters. Okay, why we need to do it? We are doing so many events in different levels, at student branches, at council, at sections. So all the events need to be reported in the VTools, because if we don't report it, it doesn't happen, at least in the IEEE database. And generally it means we don't get any benefit for the events. So whenever we are doing the events, we need to report it in the VTools. If you miss the reportings, generally this is happen a lot. We do the events and then we move towards next event, and we don't report it in the VTools. It can miss, it can delay the rebates also. Our OU analytics will also show the late analytics, and it can lead to so many problems. Next thing is who can report the events. The reports can be done by students, branches, sections, subsection, affinity groups, society of chapters. Anyone who is basically doing the events, they can report the events in the VTools. The only thing is your role need to be updated in the officers VTools. If your roles is not updated, then we cannot report the events. Next, let me give you the step-by-step event reporting. Okay, suppose if you want to report the event, what are the different things we can do? So one thing you can do is, you can go to VTools of the IEEE and sign in with your IEEE account. And from the menu, you select the events. Now there are main two things we can do. If there is an event which is need to be done in the future, we can also report that. And if the event is already happened, then we can also report the past event. My suggestion is, before the event is happening, you should report it in the event, because it will help you to help you with the publicity also, and it will also help you to send the e-notices. So before the event is happening, I suggest you enter all the details about the events. Just select the one option, either it will create the events, and if it is already there in the events, you can go to manage event, and you can also report the remaining details once it is happened. An event report will be very easy to fill. If you have all the data, it will hardly take around 10 minutes to fill all the details. Main details will be, you need to basically select the host OU, who is basically hosting the event. You need to give the event information, what is the title, what is the description about event, what is the time, venue. Then select the event type, it is a professional event, hybrid event, something like this. And you can also basically add speaker information, who are the speaker in the events. And once the event is done, at the end, what you can do, you can file the report. In the report, you need to basically add number of IEEE members who have attended the events, number of guests. So this will be added at the end of the events. So once you create the event, you can basically put all the information, and once it is finished, you can report the event and finalize it. So if you have all the data, it will hardly take around 10 to 15 minutes. Now, if you don't report the events, what will happen? So these are some of the points I have listed. It will basically lose the visibility for the OU. So when you check the analytics, there will be very less event for the OUs. Another thing you can lose is funding eligibility. If you don't report the event, basically it didn't happen, at least in the IEEE database. So it will lose the funding eligibility and rebates. And also your section and subsection will show the less activity on the vTools and analytics. And also if you don't report the event, your futures volunteer can't basically refer to the report events. So these are the things I want to talk. And finally, it is not just about reporting. It is the story we are telling, what we are doing at IEEE. Because it is the volunteer we are doing. And if you are not doing the reporting, basically we are not basically telling everyone what we are doing. So it is not just duty, it is our duty to report the events. Is there anything Abhishek sir want to tell?
Yeah. So one important thing is reporting when you have to do is, as I said, every week you have to update as and when you finish your, like today's event, I'll take 1 week and report it from India Council. Similarly for everything you have to do, but majorly if you want rebate and your reporting should happen before third Friday in February. In addition to your regular rebate, you'll get also 10%. So it should be both financial reporting as well as your secretary reporting, that is all these events. So each section will get around $2,000 depending on, all sections will get $2,000 if you have reported properly. And also subsections will get $500, $200 chapters, and affinity group $200. Most importantly, if you see for one thing which we see even in many of the sections, including where I come from, is chapters they don't report, and student branches also don't report. Section, it's been practiced and all the sections do report, but main thing you have to motivate is your student branches as well as chapters. They come back to us saying, we have done 100 events and we have got only 0 money. Why is that? Then we will tell them you haven't reported. See, if you are doing sitting in India, and how will headquarters in USA, how will New Jersey people know that you have done? It's only through, they have a tool very well managed, that's vTools. And every time there is a lot of changes in vTools. There is a committee, Mathur sir was showing that. Now one thing which all the chapters and student branches should be doing is reporting. And another thing is the number of members present in your section, student branch and chapters also matters. If there is no members or very less members than the eligible, so for student branches, minimum 12, section around 50, 100 and all those things. Even student branch chapter minimum 6, then they won't get rebate if they don't have active members. And there are different kinds of events which you have to report, which is, okay, you got it? Okay, there are 4 types of events, right, which you report for rebate, technical. Okay, yeah, this is what I was talking. You have. Yeah. So 3rd Friday, February, you will receive 10% additional bonus. So assume, I'll just give you a rough financial, say if bigger sections like Bangalore, Chennai, Madras and Kerala, or anything which has more than like 10,000, 15,000 members, they would be getting approximately around 30 lakhs of operating funds every year. And if that 30 lakhs, if they don't present within 3rd Friday, February, both financials, meetings and officers reporting, if it doesn't happen, they'll lose 10% of it. 10% for say 30 lakhs, that is 3 lakhs is a huge money, right, to lose. So make sure you report it. This is applicable for everyone, not only sections. And in case you're not able to do before 3rd Friday, February, you have to do before at least end of February 28th. February 28th is what is the deadline. If you don't do before February 28th, entire 100% money goes. Forget about the bonus, right? And this is again split up. Allowance, what you get for sections is $2,000, subsection 500, 200, and so on. And you should have minimum some numbers and meetings and all those things. And there are 4 types of events which you should be reporting: technical, non-technical, professional, and administrative activities. Technical, any technical activities you are doing. Non-technical activities, it can be like your some fun activities, you are going for a trip, or some resort visit of all Execom members and things like that. And professional activities is another one, and administrative meetings also you should report. And there are minimum how much you should do is also important. Each of them, there is how many meetings you should do as a section, minimum 5 or more. Subsection, again 5 or more. Again for chapters, at least 2. Affinity groups also 2. So each one of them, they have different numbers. We should adhere to that, and it's not very unachievable. So it's very easy to achieve whatever numbers the MGA has put, so that we get the rebates. And trust me, these rebates are very important, especially when we want to promote and engage the students. It's very important. Engage the members, it's very important, right? So I'll just post this in one of the groups which we have for this meeting. And with this, if you have any quick 1 or 2 questions, we can answer. If not, I'm sure all of you have this expertise in this. This is just a revision for you guys. We can take it. Okay, thank you.
So I would like to request Dr. Mini Olanath to please felicitate our speakers, Professor Sumit P. Makwana and Dr. Abhishek Appaji. Please, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Okay. Next, IEEE thrives on recognizing volunteers and activities and celebrating contributions, and that bring us to next session on awards. Ma'am is with us right now? Yeah, okay. So, to throw the light on different award categories, nomination process, and best practices, we have 2 dynamic speakers with us, Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am and Dr. Sanjay Kar Chaudhary sir. So, Dr. Preeti Bajaj is the Chair-elect of IEEE India Council 2025. Dr. Sanjay Kar Chaudhary served as Chair, Industry Relations Committee of R10, Vice Chair, Awards of India Council, Chair of Kolkata Section, and many other key roles. He is working with Kolkata Electric Supply Corporation as Deputy General Manager. So, please, ma'am, please, sir, over to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I know it's a difficult phase, keeping your eyes open after the lunch session, but my voice is so loud that I don't. Maybe I will be disheartening you, but you have to keep your eyes open. Okay, my voice is loud. I'll just say a few words. I joined IEEE as a student member way back in 1988. That was when I was doing my masters at IIT Kharagpur. And thereafter, after 1 year, when I just joined the industry, I continued with my membership, not knowing well how to go about it and what are there for people like me from the industry. But I know that A lot of things are there for people who are from the academics, but for the industries, I can say that don't be disheartened. IEEE offers a great range of platform for industry people, and they have a lot of things to get from IEEE also. So it's a win-win situation for both people from the industry as well as for the IEEE also. That's what I am working on now with Region 10, with India Council, as well as IC of the MGA. Now, a very important part that whatever good work you do, it should not go unnoticed. And IEEE has got an array of reward and recognition system for all its volunteers. You do a good work, I can say that it will not go unnoticed. You will get your reward very soon. But you have to continue with your good work. It's not that I will do for 1 year and then I will leave. It's not like that, okay? So today we will be sharing on the awards that India Council offers to all its volunteers. Region 10, that's the Asia Pacific region, that also offers to its volunteers. And PTG will be sharing, because she is the chair of the award committee of the MGA. So what MGA has to offer for its volunteers worldwide. So I think this will actually open up a perspective on which areas members from India, members from different sections of India can apply for awards in their sections. Maybe sections, they are different for India as well as Region 10 and MGA. These are the three highest bodies that are being offered for it. Oh, we can start. IEEE acts as a consortium of 14 sections. Can I have a hand mic, please? I think that would be better because I am comfortable walking up and down. So it acts as a consortium of 14 sections, with Bhubaneswar section being the last edition in just last November. It was carved out of Kolkata section, and of which collectively has more than 85,000, but I think it has now crossed 1 lakh. It has crossed 1 lakh. So 50,000 to 1 lakh it has crossed in maybe less than 5 years. I think it should have a good round of applause for crossing 1 lakh. And this is the largest count among the Asia Pacific countries. As a single largest country, the council undertakes tasks that can best be done section together. That means what the section can do together, 14 sections, council acts as a platform for doing the same thing on behalf of the sections at a larger level, that's the regional level, as well as the MGA level. IC honors achievements of its members through the following awards. That's a Lifetime Achievement Award, 4 categories: Technology Award, Volunteer Award, and Student Branch Award. The following specific awards, that means I am saying Lifetime Achievement Award, what it actually consists of: recognize the individual or collective efforts of the membership in promoting mission and vision of IEEE as reflected in the operation manuals of India Council as well as its entities. So I will be just going into breakups of what these awards are mainly of. India Council Lifetime Achievement Award for Council Chairs. It basically takes into account the contribution that a council chair has made during his tenure as a council chair, and after stepping down from the council chair position, his involvement in the larger community of IEEE, that means in the region, in the MGA, that will be taken into account. So maybe a period of 5 to 6 years, just before assuming the role of IC chair, then 2 years of IC chair, 2 years as past IC chair, and then his contribution as an advisor to the India Council, Region 10 as well as MGA. That will be taken into account. So you have seen in the morning Mr. Deepak Mathur and Professor Dr. Suresh Kumar. They are all last 2 recipients of India Council Chair Awards. Okay. Then section. Then we have the India Council Lifetime Award for subsection and section chairs. Because it has got 14 sections and a lot of subsections under the section umbrella, and that is also the same. a section chair who assumes the role of section chair, previous to that as chair elect, after that as past chair, that means 6 years, followed by another 1 or 2 years, which normally is devoted in increasing the vision and mission or extending the vision and mission of IEEE across its sections, contributing to India Council, contributing to Region 10, as well as contributing to MGL. So those members who have contributed, and it has been noticed, it has been demonstrated amply, they are being considered for Lifetime Achievement Awards for section and subsections. There are members also, I think Dr. Mili Unanath is there. She was the recipient for Lifetime Achievement Award for the section last year. Then we have 3 categories, technology awards, Technologist of the Year, Women Technology of the Year, and Technology Startup Award. For these 3 awards, for technology awards, contribution should have been made while working in India. That's a condition that has been fixed actually, preferably in the last 3 years. It's not that I have done something in the last 10 years and I want an award now. We have made it 3 years before that, and maybe continuing with that project work still now. An applicant under this category can apply for only 1 award. That's what we have put a bar on. In the volunteer award, that's the 3rd section. In the volunteer awards, there are 5 categories. Outstanding volunteer awards. It can be minimum 3, it can be 5, it can be 4, it can be 1. Outstanding volunteer awards. Then we have the outstanding volunteer awards for the student. That means outstanding student volunteer awards. Those who have been working for enhancing the vision and mission of the student branches are considered for student volunteer awards. Outstanding We Student Volunteer Award, that's a different category also. That's to encourage more and more women participation in IEEE as well as in the engineering profession. Outstanding We Professional Volunteer Award. That means professional means one who has passed out from the college is considered to be a YP for the next 15 years. Either maybe she is working in industry, or she may be working in an academics, or she may be having a startup. So We Professional Volunteer Award. Then we have Outstanding YP Volunteer Award. YP means Young Professional. After passing out 15 years is the time frame on which you will be working, and if that comes to the notice of the volunteers and you have applied for that, if that matches with the criteria, set criteria for the awards, you can be one of the awardees for the Outstanding Volunteer YP Awards. Contribution should have been made while working in India, preferably in the last 2 years. Then we have the Outstanding Student Branch Awards in 2 categories, Outstanding Student Branch Award and Outstanding Emerging Student Branch Award. For Student Branch Award, you know, the activities that you put in V-Tools, that's being noticed. Your reports that should come to the section, the report that should come to the India Council, that also will be serve as a basically a pointer to the good work in furthering the mission and mission of IEEE, aligned with its IEEE policies. So if the student branch is found to be active and contributing, so the student branch is considered for an award also. And one more thing is that Outstanding Emerging Student Branch, a branch which has just been formed but not yet achieved its full capacity, but it has shown the potential and the promise to achieve its full capacity to be a full-fledged student branch with all activities with different complements. That will be considered as a Emerging Student Branch Award. For qualifying, the branch should not be more than 3 years old. For the Emerging Student Branch, it should not be more than 3 years old. But that means within the first 3 years, it has to express its all the colors to prove that we are an emerging student branch. Then we have one special award that is known as Power Grid Corporation India Limited, popularly known as Power Grid PGCIL, IEEE IC Excellence Award in Power and Energy Sector. This is a special category award for people from both industry and academics, who has done research work and contribution in power and energy sector, and of two categories, that means one with an age less than 35 years and one with an age of more than 35 years. So we have considered two. This award was started in 2021, and this consists of a cash award of 75,000, a silver plate and a citation. These awards are being sponsored by Power Grid Corporation Limited, but it has got peer review process as well as very strict with people from outside IEEE and with one from IEEE itself in the India Council. So applications have to be submitted online at the award management portal of IEEE India Council. That's IEEE ICA awards.com. So the portal will open sometime in September with call for applications for all the awards that I have shown you, and you have to apply online. It will require, for some it will require endorsements, for some it will require nominations. So you have to go through the portal very well, where the criteria is well laid out, and how to fill up the applications, that is also there. Then we have Sri Prahlad P. Chhabria Awards, 2 awards in each category. Rajashri ma'am was saying that this award was launched in 2017 jointly with Hope Foundation Research Center in association with IEEE India Council and we chapter of Pune section. This is also in 2 sections. One is the best graduate student female, winner and runners up, that's 2 awards, and best women professional early career 3 to 7 years, that's also winners and runners up. The awards consist of cash reward, a medal and a citation. For the winner, cash is 1,25,000. For the runner up, it's 50,000. The entire sponsorship money are being given by Hope Foundation. They come and they make some presentations, and the awards are handed over by them in the award night of the India Council. Now I will say, is there any questions regarding India Council Awards? Any questions regarding India Council Awards? If you ask my expectation, I would always ask that all the awards that maybe students from GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management, they apply for it and they also get some award. That's my expectation. That yes or no? So you start preparing, go through the web portal, what are the requirements you found out, start working on it, okay? Because the portal will remain open for 1 month. Now comes the Region 10 awards. There are different heads of awards, namely outstanding section awards in 3 categories. Previously till 2011, 2012, even before that, there was only one category of award. In 2010-11, it was broken into 2 parts, large and small. In 2015 onwards, large, medium and small sections. Depending on the number of members, small section is less than 500 members, medium section is 501 to 1500 members, and large section is more than 1500 members. So there are 3 awards, 1 award in each category. My expectation, at least 2 from India should get these awards. At least 2. Because I know there are a lot of sections like Kerala, like Bangalore, like Hyderabad. They have got in the past. Bombay has also got 1 or 2 awards in the past. But I would suggest that we should go all out for all the 3 categories. All the 3 categories. Then we have again the Best Membership Growth Award in 3 categories again. Small, medium, large. And Best Membership Retention Award categories in also small, medium, large. So there are 3 plus 3, 6 plus 3, 9 awards, which are open to large, medium and small sections, and in India we have all 3 types of sections. But I think the name itself gives Best Membership Growth, that means from 1st January to 31st December, how many members you have been able to add, new members, and how many members retention means the current members, there is a tendency to drop out after 1 year or 2 years, finding that it's not interesting. but it's our challenge, it's the challenge for the section to retain its members. Okay? So, then yes, next slide. Then we have the Educational Activities Award. Outstanding EA, Outstanding Educational Activities, Outstanding Group, 1 per year award, and Outstanding Volunteer, 1 per year award. Then we have the Human in Technology HTA Award in 2 categories. HTA Outstanding Section, 1 award per year, and HTA Outstanding Volunteer, 1 award per year. In student activity category related award, 3 categories. One is SAC Outstanding Student Branch. Then we have the SAC Outstanding Volunteer and SAC Outstanding Student Volunteer. The second one, Outstanding Volunteer, may not be a student. It can be a faculty who has led the student branch or who has led basically from the front to encourage student branches to grow and deliver. So, outstanding volunteer for a SAC, it did not be a student always. Okay? The We related award in 4 categories we have. We Outstanding Section Affinity Group, We Outstanding Student Branch Affinity Group. So, activities of we in student branches is very important. Ladies at the back for GL Bajaj, you just note it. Okay? We Outstanding Student Branch Affinity Group. This is where you can apply. Then we have we Outstanding Professional Volunteer, but that is after graduation. We Outstanding Student Volunteer, that's an individual award. So individually you can also apply, in addition to the student branches also. We also have YP related awards in 2 categories. YP Outstanding Section Affinity. YP is Young Professional. It's an affinity group within the IEEE. It's basically, its team consists of members who have passed out or graduated and thereafter continuing in IEEE for 15 years. That group is identified as a YP group. YP Outstanding Volunteer Award, that can be either from the academic or from the industry, both. And last one is Life Member Outstanding Volunteer Award. Life Member is one category whose total membership count, year, continuous, and age adds up to 100. That means I am a member, I am 60 years old and I am a member for 40 years. So addition is 100. So I can become a life member. That means I do not have to pay any membership fee now. It's a life member. Okay? So total are 10 awards. Total awards, if you count, it's 26. And my expectation, maybe hypothetical, all awards should come to India. Yes, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Now I hand it over to ma'am for on MGA. Okay?
Yes. Since we have short of time, so I'll quickly go through the awards. And I'm very happy. 2020, I have come out with these IC awards. Prior to that, there were just 2 awards, and those have been graduated and taken this shape. Even Shabaria Award, Rajeshri Madam and me, we have started in 2017, which has gone to SAARC countries. This is MGA Awards and Recognition Committee, which is a global committee, as you can see, which I'm leading. And these are our awards. So, first one is MGA Larry K. Wilson Transnational Award. This is generally been given who have worked for regional alignment, some international continent somebody has worked and there were issues, or to resolve the issues, to bring multiple regions, one who has worked for them. Generally it is being given, that's being trained. MGA Diversity and Inclusion Award, this I was chair for this award in 2020. Now it has been launched, and last year that has been given to, 2024 award has been given to Professor Prerna Gaur. The diversity and inclusion, again we see somebody has mentored B branches, many activities in support of diversity and inclusion. For each award nomination now, recent addition is on the website, we have added successful nominations. What kind of entries are expected? We have given a sample on the MGA webpage. MGA Leadership Award, again similar to the Leadership Award of Region 10 or might be for India Council, but then those are number of awards, 6 awards in leadership, 3 in innovation, I guess, 6 in achievement. YP also we have outstanding section award, same rule, less than 500, 1500, but it also looks at the activities which you have done. We don't restrict the sections, but we ensure that good number of activities are done, and it's not based on number of activities. Because smaller section may not have bandwidth to conduct the activity, but quality of the activities also been seen. MGA William Middleton Distinguished Service Award, once in 3 years. The VP Member and Geographic Activities Discretionary Award. This award is MGA VP gives in association with the ARC chair. Like my portfolio is to recommend few names, and the Deepak sir was handling this MGA past VP. And after 2006, last year 2024, we have given away this award to one of the volunteer, Mr. Murthy, Indian origin but working for MGA for long service, might be for 40 years plus. He has contributed and handled many portfolios. So this is the award for discretionary. It's on discretion of the MGA VP. Friend of IEEE MGA award. This is very, very important, and I really don't know why there are no takers from India especially. It is Friend of IEEE, an organization which is not a corporate member for IEEE and helping for IEEE activities, for volunteers, for organizing these programs. They should come forward, apply. The activities of last 2 years that's visible. Even if there were instances, the industries come forward and they do apply for this award. Till last year, I'm promoting this award, and till last year there were in a year almost 5 entries. All 5, and one was again Marwari University, one from India. And this year, for last 3 months when we have floated, I don't know, something goes wrong, but then we have crossed 2 digits. We have received so many entries this year. So this MGA Friend of IEEE MGA award, this goes to individual, this goes to a group of people, this can go to the organization, industry, academia, anyone. The next one is, so these awards are open. Right now, outstanding section awards are open. The last date is 15th May. William Middleton Distinguished Service Awards are open. Call for nomination for outstanding section is already being sent. And then we will open 15 September these rest of the awards, those in the month of June. Once the first cycle is over, then we'll start with second. This year, since last 2 years, I'm working very hard to launch 2 new awards, which will be there in the very soon in 2026. One is Student Service SSR Award, Best Section Student Award, and Representative Award, and another one is Industry Award. Friend of IEEE MGA is again one USP is throughout the year it doesn't have any deadline. You can apply round the year. Next is this is also to be known to every section that if you are applying for any new award for your section or subsection, it has to be approved by MGA ARC committee, which I'm chairing. There are people from every section. Few sections have sent us, but few sections just launched the award. The awards, if those are launched before 2023, you need not to take the MGA approval. But if you are launching any award after 2023, you need to take the approval of the MGA ARC committee. This is applicable for council, this is applicable for subsection, section, everyone. Next, please. So apart from that, IEEE has at least 200 awards. I'm just showing you one PDF which is because of since we are still working on that, I'll not able to showcase you the original, but this was the old award document. This document has more than 200 awards which IEEE has. And can you know, I will just talk about IEEE first one, IEEE Medal of Honor. This is the highest award of IEEE Global. So far there were 2-3 small awards, we combined that last year. This year, this award is for $2 million. $2 million is more than, approximately 17-18 crores. This has been given this year to one US person who is working in against semiconductor domain, I guess. And the award ceremony is going to be 22nd to 24th of April, which will be attending. This is the one which I really dreamed for, that India, even we have premier institutions in the country, we have IIIT, IIT, central universities and all kind of, and so much of, brain, I would say, and intellectual which we carry. And I dream for a day when India would get in Medal of Honor. All these medals, few of them have been demolished and few have been combined, but in all, this document is available on award board's website. Since we have sort of time, because of paucity of time, I can share. This is the old document. The new document we are still updating, and this month or next month will be closing, so I can, because of conflict of interest, I cannot show it. But since the first award has been declared, and that's in public domain, it's available on YouTube, I can discuss over here. With this, thank you so much on behalf of me and Sanjay, sir. I thank everyone for patient listening. Any question is there, so we can take up for 30 seconds. Yes.
I would just add one point. Since I also work for IEC, Industry Engagement Committee in MGA, worldwide there is a movement to get more and more industries on board, particularly in Asia Pacific, that is Region 10. Region 10 has got a very skewed figure, that means 21% industry and almost 79% are from the academics. It's a highly skewed, whereas Region 1 to 6 in US, it's just the opposite, 80% from the industry and 20% from the academics. Just to encourage more and more people from the industries to join IEEE, people like me. I have not been encouraged, so I joined on my own. But there have been some specific industry-related awards which has been approved in IEC, and it is pending with MGA. No? So once that has been approved by the MGA, next year, that means 2026, we'll have an individual outstanding award for industry people. That is a specific award. It's not an only industry only award. It's an industry specific award. That means outstanding engineer from the industry. So Region 10 is also working on it. MGA has also launched it. I think it's time that we should also launch from the India Council, apart from the technology award that we are having. Okay? So I've been bestowed with this responsibility by India Council to work out something new. Let's see if we can do it. Thank you. Any questions that we can take up? Yes, sir. Definitely.
Just a clarification that we are all volunteers, and for the life member, to become a life member, the age is 65. Previously it was 60 plus 40 years, and now IEEE changed the age to 65. You have to become 65, then your age plus number of years of
That means I have to wait for another 4 years.
If you are not.
It was, sir, that somebody has completed that 100, but then was not of 65. They were not given life member. Yes, you are very correct.
But I am almost 98. That addition goes to.
Okay, wait for 1 more year.
I take opportunity. So before they will call someone to give us, but then Mini Madam is here. I have attended her session, was fantastic. I just wanted to felicitate ma'am. And ma'am, I request you the way you are working and leading in, Kerala section. And we also have Professor Kasim. So, sir, if you can be here, can I get to?
Thank you so much for this, just expected.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Sansar Singh Chauhan, sir, to please felicitate Dr. Preeti Bajaj, ma'am, and Dr. Sanjay Kar Chaudhary, sir. Please, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Small pat on the back. What wonders.
Thank you, and I'm sorry, there is an urgent meeting, so I have to leave for some time, and we can carry out. It doesn't like to leave in between. That is what I'm just saying, right? Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now let's move into something more data-driven, OU analytics. So we have with us Professor Mohammad Qasim, who is well experienced in leveraging analytics for impactful planning. Professor Qasim has worked closely with the student and section level data, and today we'll show us how OU analytics can help our operations. Professor Mohammad Qasim is the chair of History Committee of IEEE India Council and is the past chair of IEEE Kerala section. He was a member of IEEE Region 10, MDC and ICMDC. He served multiple roles including the chair of PES Kerala chapter, IEEPELS, JT chapter, founding chair of Photonics Society Kerala chapter, and many more. So please welcome Professor Mohammad Qasim to please kindly join the session. Please, sir.
Yeah, thank you, and good evening to one and all. And for the IEEE OU analytics, actually all members of IEEE can access IEEE OU analytics. Need not be a volunteer of IEEE, you have to be a member of IEEE, okay? And to access the IEEE OU analytics, Google search IEEE OU analytics. OU stands for Organizational Unit, as all of us knows. And an organizational unit means a unit formed by submitting a petition and approved by IEEE. So that is the organization unit. And so section is a organizational unit, India Council is a organizational unit, subsection is another organizational unit, student branch is a organizational unit, society chapter is a organizational unit, student branch chapter is a organizational unit, then affinity groups and student branch affinity groups, and all these are all organizational units. That is a unit formed by approval of IEEE after submitting a nomination or a petition. It is called a petition. Then the access to the details is based on the role, your volunteer role. Okay? So Region 10 office bearers, the director or persons like that, or the MD chair, they do have all the access to the Region 10 members in all the capacities. Similarly, India Council office bearers, that means chair, elect, secretary, they do have access to all the India Council members. And this membership development chair of IEEE India Council, he or she do have the access to all the members of IEEE India Council. Similarly, section chair, vice chair, and secretary do have the access to section members' details. And a society chapter chair do have the access to the society chapter members' details. Okay. And so to get the details of IEEE, yeah, can you connect a laptop? So actually we have to Google search IEEE OU Analytics. Then it comes as IEEE OU Analytics, and then there is a highlighted this section that is Access IEEE OU Analytics. Click that. Sir, Google. Yeah. Really, I am not being a member of, I means a core officer of section or India Council or no, like that. I do have the privilege of only an ordinary member right now. Okay. So, yeah. Click the IEEE member and geographic, no, OU things. Yes, click that. Then access IEEE OU Analytics. Then you have to log in using your username and password. Okay, username and password. So this is applicable for all IEEE members. And as I said, the data available is based on your volunteer roles. And you can see that members and affiliates, students, it is okay. And Dr. Manoj B.S. is the chair of our Kerala section and is a senior professor in Indian Institute of Space Science and Technology, Trivandrum. So it's a close associate of me. And you can see that now it is displaying the details of membership of Region 10 members as per Manoj sir's officer position. Now you can see that the details of Kerala section is also there. No, it's up. Now these are all members of Kerala in different parts of Region 10. And to be alone in Kerala, we have to move to the Kerala section there. Take the Kerala section. Now you can see that region is there, section is there, grade is there, IEEE status, active, it is the active. Now we are, now Dr. Manoj being the chair of Kerala section, he can access for the Kerala section alone. Yeah, Dr. Manoj can access for the Kerala section alone, and in the section, now we will get Kerala section, no, above. It is Uttar Pradesh, no. Here just move the, yeah. Yeah, remove all. Just go up, remove all, and then type Kerala. Yeah, tick Kerala section. So being the chair of Kerala section, he can select the Kerala section and get all the member details of Kerala section. And these member details are the active members. Status is active. And we were 15,000 plus and standing globally number 4, Madras number 1, Bangalore number 2, and that China own section that was number 3, Beijing number 3, and Kerala were number 4. Right now we are with 10,000
plus members, 10,004 members, 10,004 members with 608 graduate student members, 31 live seniors and 521 members, 438 senior members, student members 8,399, and that means more than 80% are our student members. Okay, and the details, if we want, we have to go up and yeah, there OU analytics. No, just go up. Right answer, yeah, cross tab. Excel, move down, sir. Yeah, move down, just move down, yeah. Work on by, no, this is not the one we are not looking for. Yeah, actually we have to go for the details. No, you can just go up. Yeah, you can go. No, sir, actually. Details. Okay, so details, you will get all the details of members. Their membership number, name, first name, last, middle name, last name, then preferred name, email ID, everything, it is address, everything it is visible. And they are active members of our section. See, region, section, status is active. So you are getting the details of all the active members of Kerala section. Now you can download and get the details there. Yeah, download, then select the cross tab. Yeah, format, member detail view. Yeah, download. We will get all the details of the members. And similarly, we can get the details of the inactive members by selecting IEEE status as inactive or arrear. Arrear means the immediate last year members who haven't renewed. Arrear members means the members who have not renewed for 2025. 2024 members who are not renewed for, yeah, active, remove active, yeah. Remove active, no, what happens is all the active and inactive members will be coming. Yeah, arrears only, yeah, remove that, yeah. Arrears, we will get the details of the arrear members. Then we can initiate membership development activities, that is sending e-notices to arrear members. And B tool also we can send e-notices to all the arrear members to renew your membership. So get the details of arrear members of section by this. Now this is similar to all the society chapters also. Society chapter chairs, vice chair and secretary, they do have the access to their society chapter members only, not the section members. That is what I said, depending on the volunteer position, you will get access to your members. If you are a section chair, you will get access to all the members of your section, all the society members. If you have 20 chapters, you will get the member details of all the 20 chapter chairs, members, and so on. So section chair, vice chair and secretary is having access to all the section members details in every capacity. That is all OUs, all OUs. And subsection chairs and vice chairs and secretary, they do get access to their subsection members in all capacities. And then student branch, councillors and chairs, they do get access to their student branch details. And similarly, on affinity groups and so on. And yeah, once we take the membership details, we can see who are the members yet to renew for 2024. And if we take the inactive members, they are members not renewed before 2024. Okay, so three categories: active members, arrear members and inactive members for the section membership details. And for society membership details, you will have only active and inactive members.
Those who haven't renewed, they will be put under inactive. So we can get the list of all the inactive members if we want, and we can send notices in person, or we can contact them in person, or we can send e-notices through vTool also. In sending e-notices to vTools, we need not need the this member list. We can directly go to vTools and send e-notices to select the category arrears. Okay, so that all the arrear members receive the notice. So these are the member details. You can see that, say first column is the membership number, then first column, that is region 10, then region, nature, etc. it is given, then section it is there, subsection it is there, then membership number, then last name, first name, middle name, then then preferred name is there, then email address is there, then member grade is there, that is whether member, senior member, graduate student member or life senior, etc. it is displayed there, then their grade effective date, and all these are arrear members, because currently this is the details of arrear members alone. So we can send these notices to all these members, and there that grade, gender before that, column is, just expand that. See, the grade history is also visible for all members as well as arrear members. How long they are members of IEEE, that details are available in this column. So one member, if you take say Balan C, then he is a member starting from 2008, then member 14, 15, 16, 18 and 19, and after that he has to renew. No, he was a member till 2024 and he has to renew for 2024. That means he is arrear. Last year, this year he didn't renew so far for 2025. So, and the break it is shown because, you can see that 14 there is a break, 15 there is a break, 16 it is indicated, and it is because he hasn't renewed his membership before 28th of February. And you will be a continuous member if you renew your membership before 28th of February. And if you renew your membership after 28th, then a break will be displayed on the grade details, grade history. Okay. Yeah, and let us go to the first one. Before that. That man. No. Yeah. And so if you need the details of a student branch, you can select the students details there, student section there. You can get the details of your student branches which are active. Okay, so all the active members, student branches, that details is available in that students portal. So details are relevant to the student branches of active members are visible there. And we will get some name of some student branches which are really not in the approved list, that will also be displayed. Okay, so you can see that so many, Bangalore section starting from, we'll take the Kerala section. So Bangalore section 111, this indicates that our Kerala students are studying outside Kerala. They comes under the other sections indicated there.
Not like that, sir. Some students, even though they're going for job, they're not changing that.
Not changing, That is what I said, Some people are continuing their membership as student and graduate student members for more than 8 years. That because of the higher membership dues, some people. Yes, just go down. Now we have, these are all our student branches, and the National Institute of Technology Calicut is with 708 members, and this is the highest membership in Kerala section. We do have currently 89 active student branches. We were with 104 active branches, but after February 28, because of the non-renewal, it has come down to 86 and now it is 89. So we can get the list of all these and we can again download and take the details. And to get the inactive, again we can go to that IEEE status and get the details of the inactive student branches also from that. And if you want to have the details of one, and this is APJ Abdul Kalam Technological University, actually it is not an approved student branch. We are having 60 student members there. And the reason is, the students taking membership, they will put name of university bar college, they put APJ Abdul Kalam Technological University. So what happens is, these 60 students, the relevant student branches are not going to get their rebate because they are in a different group. Okay, then, please go to map. Not students. Now, so students gives the active student details. Okay, now we'll move to map. Similarly, society chapters, that details also we can get. And this map actually, this is accessible for all IEEE members. This map is accessible for all IEEE members. And this gives the minimum or the main details of IEEE globally. And you can see that the current membership strength of IEEE is 384,993 as of now. This is the total membership of IEEE as of now. And we are having society members 250,649 and sections 349, then subsections 86, chapters 2828, affinity groups 767 and student branches 3,652 and so on. See, and so the current details of global IEEE is visible here. Now if we just put the cursor on any one of this, region 10. What is the membership number? Out of the 384, we are 153,000 members. So it's a very huge membership in region 10, and that is why region 10 is going to get divided into region 10 and the advantage is we are going to get more opportunities.
But our
right?
members are not voting, sir.
That is a very issue. They are not intended or not practiced to vote. That is the main reason. And I am pushing our members to vote by sending repeated message like that. Please vote like that. And a follow-up is required if we want to get our members casting their votes. Okay. And for the India Council election 2024, Kerala was the highest percentage section in voting. So we can get all the member details starting from R1, R2, this is R6. Play 37. And R1 to R6 is United States of America. And there the total number of membership is to the tune of some 20% only, total. Okay. But we R10 is the most 153,000 out of 384. And that means it is more than, so very close to 40%, right? 40% of members are in region 10. And we do have 63 sections and 41 subsections, and the chapter details, everything it is available here. So all the details, section wise, etc., we can get it from here. And this is showing the region summary. And we can go to the member summary. And so top 10 regions, region 10, see how much. Region 8 is second, 153,000, region 8, 69 only. So region 6, and we can get all the regions in terms of membership count. And the section wise also we can select. Section wise also. Yeah, council wise also we can select. Yeah, yeah. Now see, Madras section with 14,576 stands number 1. Bangalore with again 14,417 stands 2. Kerala with 10,004 stands 3. Hyderabad with 6,676. So we can take all the sections also. Instead of 10, if we put 14, then it will list all the 14 societies, the details of all the 14. And subsection, if we want section bar subsections, we can have that details also there. Okay, so that is regarding. Then we will move to the society chapters. Go. Yeah, right. Yeah, next is the chapter summary. Chapter summary there on the top. So all these details are available for all IEEE members. That is a map, that is the thing, main C. Chapter count by Computer Society stands globally number 1 with the number of society chapters. It is with 1,047 society chapters, including 810 student branch chapters. Okay, similarly we can have other PES stands 2nd, robotics stands 3rd, communication 4th, IAS 5, like that. Then the sections, chapter count by section. Bangalore is having 446 sections, chapters. Then Madras section with 433, Hyderabad with, so all the details are available here. And the membership, the student branch chapter, then the membership details also is available here. Okay, so that is regarding the society chapters. Next, go. Yeah, potential chapters we need not look into. Student branch summary. Yeah, we can take all the details from this map, which is actually giving more and more details. And student branch chapter is see Sri Sai Ram Engineering College is on the top with 3,000 members, 3,000 plus members. It is showing 3,012 members currently with the 43 student branch chapters and affinity group. How it is possible? We have 39 technical societies, 4 affinity groups, and technical councils are also there, 8. So maximum all this together 39 plus 4 plus 8. But they are having with the 43 SB chapters. Next is the again Sai Ram with 1,504. That is why Madras section is on the top, because of these 2 student branches. Now, okay, but actually coming down, National Institute of Technology, just it is another one, Karnataka, and below National Technical Institute. So here it is 708, it is exactly same, but okay, now it is MA College of Engineering and Changanur College of Engineering, they are above NIT Calicut. That means the count given in those 2 cases is not correct. Okay, because it is some mistake in the count we are getting from this map in the SB count. Okay, so we can take, and once we know, take the section, Kerala section or any other section, another section, Delhi, sir, Delhi section, down, Delhi, down, yeah. We will get the approved student branches of Delhi session. Approved student branches of Delhi session with the membership details. NSIT, and if we want, we can take the now the details by downloading that. Download there. Yeah, and cross tab. See, go down, sir. Yeah, student branch and member count. So you will get the count of all the student branches from this map, and 100% it is not correct, because we have observed in case of Kerala section it is not correct for 2 student branches. Yeah, see, and this is the member details. Yeah, see, Delhi session 320 is Netaji Subhash Bose. Yeah, expand A, sir. Column A, expand column A, yeah. See, so Netaji Subhash Bose is, Netaji Subhash University of Technology is with 320 members and 7 affinitive chapters and affinitive group chapters. And going down, yeah, please go down. See, up to 10 it is, they are the active student branches, up to 10, with the SB count of 10. So, to stand an active student branch, you should have minimum 10 members. So, you can see which are the dormant. Dormant means count is from 9 to 1. It is called the dormant branches. And count 0 means it is the inactive student branches. Okay. So, we have to identify the dormant and inactive student branches, and the student activity team committee, that is SAC chair and his team and the MD membership development team should work together to reactivate the dormant and inactive student branches. So they are our strength and we have to identify. That is the first thing that we have to do as a volunteer of any section or any organizational unit. Okay. Any doubt? Any doubt? And now we'll go back to, go back to the original and the society we can take. Yeah, that is map 6. Yeah, not this other one. The 6 figure, not that. Yeah. The first one. And the second row, first one. Second row, first one. Membership of societies, technical councils, affinity groups, etc. That also we can get from the second round. So society member details, etc. And because sir is the chair of Kerala section, we are getting all the society details. And now it is the Delhi session, then also we can get the details of the this is Kerala, yeah, right. Status, and Manoj sir will get only the details of Kerala section. And see aerospace and electronic system, a new chapter with 85 members, and in a propagation another with on 82. And coming to computer society, we are with 2,472 members, and that computer society chapter is globally number 1 among all the computer societies and society chapters. Okay. Similarly, we will get all the details here. And coming oceanic, some potential society chapters also we can get the details from this. Oceanic Engineering Society, MNOP, that is with 30 members, and so definitely we can start a new chapter for Oceanic Society. Yes. So we can get all the details of society members from this society and details, and we can download also to get more details of members in. And each society chapter office bearers do get the details of their society chapter only. That is the thing. Okay. Any doubt? Hope no. Thank you, Manoj sir, and thank you all for listening to this session. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, please be with us. As Manoj sir is also helping you in this session, so I would like to felicitate him as well. So please, I would like to request you to felicitate him, please, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for being with us. Thank you. Ashwini ma'am, sir, please, Kasim sir, please. Yes, yes, sir. Sir, ma'am is remaining.
Okay, come.
Yeah.
I would like.
Ma'am, please. Because you have done a very good ice-breaking session and you are the only person remaining.
Oh.
Sorry, sir. So please. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, all the speakers. Do we have any section representatives here from Madras section? From Bangalore section, Kerala section or Hyderabad section? Anyone wants to say anything? Any views? Okay. Thank you so much all for being with us. There is a high tea arrangement outside the hall, so please be there. Thank you.
It's a nice presentation on this analytics, but it's very slow. I always find it very, very big. Slow.
Yeah, you
slow.
should-
I'm saying it's very slow.